How it do, how it be, how it is, everybody. Welcome in and welcome back. We're getting into Bayonet tonight. I'm very, very excited. With me are these scallywags and ragamuffins you see before me. One Metro Mike and one Drakoniques. I am honored and privileged to have them with me here today. Our lad Andy, aka Pierce Ashwalker, will be back with us next week. Fret not. But for now, we have a few things. We have a few onions to peel. Yeah, I'm SirFeffers of the Humble Dungeon Master of the Longshot table, and I run 3 campaigns weekly, soon to be 4. I'm very excited. If you want to get caught up, you can head over on the YouTube Longshot, and do remember to hit up our community. We have memes, we have bingo. It's a whole thing. If you would like to support me further, you can head over to the Patreon, where you can find seats for off-stream one-shots, as well as I will full on teach you how to DM like me, and I'll fucking ghostwrite your whole campaign for you for some of those higher tiers. I think that's it off the cuff. There's a phenomenal Instagram account where Annie, one of our amazing mods, has been making some short form out of weaving gold out of these long form adventures we've been going on, so feel free to head on over there. Let me throw it now over to our phenomenal raider, Metro Mike. Thanks for the raid again, buddy.
I'm tough. I'm Metro Mike on everything. Metro Michael on Twitch. Right now we're playing Monster Hunter. Side note, if you're playing Monster Hunter and you need somebody to come run missions with you, pop into stream and you can join the squad, and then if you ever need help, just reach out in game and I'm more than happy to help. I'm the Drak.
Hi, I'm Drak, or Drakoniques. You can find me on all socials at Drakoniques, Drakoniques, and a .itch.io if you want to find me on Blue Sky. I do TTRPG stuff. I write, produce, perform, all of that jazz. Anything else I haven't listed, I'll probably be doing in the near future. But today, specifically, I'm playing Azalea. He's a pronoun just like me. Who is a paladin warlock and a Shadow Kai elf. And I don't know, the avatar, or at the very least a vessel of Woe and Oed, which is their demiplane and quote-unquote god, patron, deity, entity, who knows?
Father.
Excellent. Well, the immediate combat has fallen and has fallen apart. This crazy deep sea draconic undead thing has managed to be evicted from this potential future base setup of Lady Kathleen, and you watch as Cameron kind of moves along the side and taking careful stock of the area before them. The building is shaped like a timepiece. Think of the figure 8, where in the center is kind of the narrowest point, and then 2 very similar symmetrical looking teardrop shapes of buildings on both sides, one showing waxwards, the others wanewards. There is the entity within the building that didn't immediately go into combat, and it's one of these strange, fucked up angels. Definitely would register as an undead, however. It does not register as an undead. It is still a celestial in nature. It is simply fallen. It is warped. It is broken. What used to be wings now are these wilted, kind of multi-knuckled tendrils that seem to wrap around itself or spastically like cling onto a wall, and it continues kind of trying to tidy the place up a bit, constantly saying sorry.
Go join the Discord. There's a picture in the Discord in the Bayonet.
Yeah,
it's disgusting looking, but it looks dope.
Thank you for the bits, Butterfly.
I will start making my way towards the building.
Okay.
keeping an eye out for any other creatures that might jump out.
Okay.
Can
Make
I-
a perception check.
While Azalea does that, can I go and look in that one like offshoot where that one tried to grab me was?
Yeah, so that's just the other side of that bell tower. It's the other teardrop building shape.
Oh, okay.
Because you shot across to the other side because it was a big creature, couldn't follow you. It was a smart play, but that's where you discovered more of those creatures.
Yeah.
Moving into the space, the two of you. Azalea, let's get a perception check as you kind of dip in and start looking
I
around.
rolled terribly. I rolled a 7.
7. Ain't nobody in here. This place has never had anything in it. No, but what you do see is this beautiful kind of pseudo destroyed mosaic on the sides and some shattered stained glass windows. Everything looks pretty difficult to get in and out of except the main entrance, which is only on Waynesward, the Waynesward side. Waxward, where Puff now is heading, is much more difficult to get into. But Puff is a tiny furball, let's be honest. Stone pews attached to the floor. Dust kind of listlessly drifting through the space. And more of that black viscous stain where the creature resided, which you watch even now, Azalea, as the fallen, contorted angel begins cleaning even that up, smearing its hands and then wiping that on themselves, trying to clean their hands so they can just rub off more of that viscous nature.
I will move down to its level and I think prepare Notice Blast in case it attacks, but I want to watch its behavior when it sees something.
Empty eye sockets turn to regard you in kind of a jerky form, and you watch as it moves back a little bit. It's one of its curled tendrils reaching out to grab behind it and slowly pull it backwards away from you. Its hands are cut.
When this is just because my memory is terrible. When we were in combat, did it actively attack Puff? Like, did it
One
hurt
did,
Puff, or
and
just-
you killed that
okay.
one.
It didn't attack me. It just put its hands on me, and then Pierce murdered.
That's a good point.
It never
One of
got
them-
to attack me.
One of them did get aggressive eventually once combat kind of kicked up. The other one didn't, though, and instead it became infatuated with the distraction that Puff threw out, which was breaking a spell casting conduit against one of the walls. It seems to take all the dirt it finds, including the remnants of your spellcasting focus, and like pushing them out of the building to watch it kind of float out and away. Valerie, thank you.
Are we still in like 0G even within this building? Like, is the
Yes,
whole building within the
yes.
interim?
You feel a little strange in here, Azalea. In a way
Strange
that strange, like feels like something's off. Make a history check. This wouldn't register for Puff. Sorry, Puff.
Buff's never been here. Buff just sees a church.
I got a 9.
9. When Lady Kathleen messes with the investiture and causes the party who is not native to this pain, this demi-pain, disappear, you had this kind of off-putting feeling.
Okay.
Similar sensation here. It's not that something is missing, it's that there's something here now. and it feels wrong. Puff, you're just like, ooh, dust. You start rifling through the place and moving about.
Looking.
And every now and then, the dust kind of ripples in a way that you don't understand why. Make an investigation check, Puff, as this kind of is pointed out to you. Almost like waves of grass moving in the wind as a whole. The dust seems to move of its own kind of ripply way.
In my blind sight, register anything?
No. Good question. Oh my god, an anonymous gifter. Thank you so much, friend. Appreciate you.
What'd you say? Investigation?
Yeah.
It's not great. It's a 13. I'm better at perception.
Yeah.
It would have been a 17.
Well, you noticed it and then you investigated it. And with, you said a 13? You said a 13?
Yeah. Sorry.
Taking a hold of some of this dust, it's too rough. It almost feels like sand.
Is it like fiberglass? Like just glass particles from the shattering?
You're not sure off of a 13.
I'm gonna just take my shirt or my scarf thing and just be like, it's like my shirt, just be like, put it over my nose and inhale whatever that is. Because if it's small enough to like be dust, it's small enough to inhale. And I'm gonna relay that to everybody. Like, I don't know what's going on with this dust, but it's, don't breathe it in.
Cameron comes up alongside you, Puff, and says, yeah, see, the only way that I could find access to this place was through all that water. That's why I think it's a good defendable spot. A good tucked away. It's hard to find. Could be useful.
Yeah, good work. Good work, Cameron. And then in theory, this is so out in the open, you'd see anybody coming.
Yeah.
Are we gonna, does anybody know mend? Are we gonna mend these windows? What are we doing with the windows? Are we just leaving them?
If you come down to, Azela doesn't have mend, but also Azela's down in the bottom half of the church right now.
I think Atticus would be like nervously watching you and the fallen angel.
Break his curse, we can restore you. Is there anything like of note in, because like Puff's not from here, so he wouldn't know anything, but he would be able to at least recognize like sigil, like a sigil of importance type deal.
Okay, let's snoop around and see if we can find any key indicators. Make a perception check.
That I'm good at. Oh, 9. I got a 15.
15. At first, you immediately find some answers, but that quickly kind of changes. There's more to it as you learn. You don't learn the name of the god, you learn the name, but you begin to find bits and pieces and start forming an image of your head for this celestial of a kind. You're not sure what, but it seems to have antlers, like golden antlers. Sometimes it's depicted as bipedal and maybe like a young girl of some kind. Other times it seems to be like this majestic golden buck. Going up to some of these mosaics, it seems to tell a story. Let's get an investigation check to try to like move some of these broken mosaic pieces around and try to find some answers.
Did investigation? It's a 12. You ain't rolling high. My dice are angry.
An ancient war between balance and law. And no one was winning.
And the Fire Nation attack.
And no one was winning. And then this celestial went mad and died. And eventually the investiture of the land gave birth to a second entity. Not a god. Maybe a proper term would be a godling.
Does the godling in the picture bear any resemblance to anything I know of?
No, but this godling was eventually killed as well.
Cameron, this is useless. I got nothing. Azalea! Found pictures.
Give me a sec.
Okay.
I'm gonna try and like usher this fallen angel out. It seems to be moving away from me, so I'm gonna use that to like herd it out of the building.
Okay. It gets to like the edge of the building and then seems terrified and doesn't want to leave the building, and its fear of not leaving the building trumps you. Trumps the immediate just backing away from you.
Who's rolled up?
I honestly could, but I don't know if I should. I am going to try and make a telepathic bond with this creature. I'm gonna reach out and connect to its mind.
Yeah, because it's still technically, it's not undead, so it would have one, I would assume.
As long as it can think, I can make a telepathic bond.
Okay.
That's the main thing.
It used to be capable of thinking. So essentially what you're getting is a lot of you're hit with a strange blast of a cacophony of a multi-language apology. Any possible way it could say I'm sorry and mean it, it is seeming to say all at once, over and over, this desperate need for absolution. Demonic. Thank you for the Cheez-Its. Appreciate you.
I think in its head, I will say, leave.
Make a persuasion check.
Terrible. What was so bad? 10.
10.
Low roll day.
Yeah.
It goes down on all six and starts scrambling sideways up alongside of the wall to get away from you, and eventually goes up into the bell tower and hides and curls up in hiding within that floating bell.
We don't want to fight more than we need to right now. I'll go up to the bell.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I'm just going to spend as much time as I need to get this thing out of here.
How aggressively?
I'm Unless it attacks me, I'm not gonna attack it. I'm just gonna keep trying to use my presence to scare it away.
Okay. Okay. Roll intimidation. At disadvantage.
Okay. Damn. I'm
Oh,
rolling so bad, and that one.
Not one. It completely gets to a point of just ignoring you, and it's curled up and not listening or responding at all.
I just pinched the bridge of my nose. Oh, God damn it.
Azalea!
Coming. Azalea will go up to Puff. Just
Puff is in like a wall-sized puzzle, moving these mosaic pieces around, and seems to have come to a certain amount of cohesion in a story.
I don't know what this means. Something bad.
oh, it's fine. It's not. Yeah, you don't need to worry about that.
You find anything? Because I got nothing.
There's one more of those angel-type creatures.
Sorry.
Doesn't seem hostile, but it won't leave.
Okay, well, let's go deal with that, I guess, because we got to make sure this place is at least safe.
Yeah.
Looking
at the mosaic, does it ring a bell to me? What Puff has put together?
Likely this is pertaining to either this building was around before Woe and Oed went through its transformation, or it was brought here sometime after, and the information is pertaining to a different pain.
Okay. I think I just give a glance before floating back down with Puff. Just hopefully deal with this creature together.
You take a rubbing of it and then bring it back to people who might be interested.
Okay, yeah.
Because Cameron's here and he's like, I don't want to mention the hell. Getting in trouble. Float down to the one hiding in the bell tower. Hi, little buddy. It's okay. You're okay, little buddy. It's okay. I forgive you.
Oh.
You didn't do this. Oh.
You say it's okay, I forgive you. And it goes, and you watch as it seems to relax, and it kind of looks into the distance, and slowly the flesh rots away until there is just a skeleton. And soon it becomes the dust around you.
Oh.
I am not sure what you did, but it works.
You're looking at the Bell Azalea and just...
Thanos, Tim. I just look at it and say, I'm never gonna forgive you.
I've never done anything wrong to be forgiven for, so...
Bob's brain's like, I don't know if this applies to anybody in the church, so I'm just gonna make the opposite statements to make sure people don't turn into dust. Okay, well, it's safe now, I guess.
Yeah.
That
Let's
poor
head
little
over back
guy.
to Lady Kathleen.
Bob's gonna like float before we go back down and just gonna like just as loud as he can. I forgive you. In case there's any lingering ones. I don't know if I gotta say
your
it
voice
individually.
echoes off into the distance and returns to you. I forgive you.
Okay, I feel safe. Let's go.
Cameron says, I'll stay here. Make sure nothing sneaks in and lays a trap.
That sounds good.
I brought my hammock, like an idiot. Sleeps.
Yeah, everywhere's a hammock, Cameron. Everywhere's a hammock, and Puff just lays on his back floating. Nice.
Cameron, you silly bean.
Just doing like little like almost like you're like when you're in a swimming pool and you're kicking off with your feet. Wee.
The crow seems to
What's up, Gilbert?
seems to be watching the mosaic.
What do you see with your crow eyes? Tell me, Gilbert, what do your crow eyes see?
Corn.
Corn?
Corn.
Corn.
Corn. You don't know if it's not likely an answer.
I'll
But
give you corn later, Gilbert. Relax. I'm gonna stare at the mosaic. You, Azalea, go ahead and get Lady Kathleen or whatever you want to do with her.
Yeah, I'm flying over to Lady Kathleen.
you're what with Lady Kathleen?
I'm flying over to Lady Kathleen.
Okay, so Lady Kathleen did not come with you guys, and is.
Is she not?
Oh, that's right. She braved up.
She did.
I'm so
Yeah.
sorry. She
Because
braved
Cameron
up.
was coming with, because he
Thank
was the only way to get there.
That's right.
Yeah.
Thank you. My apologies.
I thought you meant she didn't come with us like into the church. I was like, yeah, that's why we had to go get her.
Yeah. That's right. Yeah, that's right. I'm so sorry. That expedites everything. Lovely. I literally this morning was like, I should have just had Lady Kathleen go with him. This makes no sense, Jeff. This is okay. Lady Kathleen has some tea and is like floating upside down, one leg over the other. And how did that go?
Went well. You've cleared up the church, if that's the place you want to stay in. Probably going to want to see if you can find a place with gravity, because staying in the interim for too long is not great for your bones. So I suppose this could be a good place ever so often, but maybe not permanently.
Atticus assures me, as she packs away her things, that with a healthy workout regimen, it will be no problem whatsoever.
Okay, well, I'm
Let's
not
go
gonna
see this place.
argue with Atticus. I will say that it has an odd feeling about it, similar to when you do your druidic thing. I'm not sure if you'll hinder or aid you in that case, but so I might as well let you know.
Well, let's go have a look, shall we?
Yes.
I just picture Lady Kathleen like belted down and then like repping full cinder block. Just gotta keep up my strength.
It's a lot of giant rubber bands, to get the tension. Floating alongside you. The second she moves into roughly 5 feet of the building, she stops. Celia, thank you so much for what you have done. Cameron, you have done well. You have found a perfect place. Because here, the investiture is not dead. And you watch as she puts a hand forward and flame erupts inside her hand, grows along her arm, and engulfs her body. And in the lack of gravity that forms into a perfect spherical flaming orb around her that doesn't flicker. It stays steady, almost like this magnificent sphere of like power. This unflickering red yellow light fills the room, and she has access to her druidic power within the building.
I would appreciate if you stopped referring to my world as dead, but I'm glad it's working for you.
We will have to come up with a different way of understanding.
Dead adjacent.
This changes everything.
Wait, you guys called this world? There's so many people alive. Why are they calling the world dead? Is happening?
Ask Lady Kathleen.
There's so many people alive here. How are you? What is? I don't understand.
Land, terrain in its own way, has its own sort of life and authority. Are you familiar with the term standing on holy ground?
Like a farm?
That could be an analogy that could work, yes. Any land can be tilled to serve your purposes. A land can be claimed by a deity, or a powerful celestial or primordial, or any number of significantly powerful beings who know how to. Druids harness investiture to be able to work their craft. And the reason that doesn't work here is the investiture has always been in a state we didn't understand. That initially felt as if it was dead, which we are quickly learning should be thought of in a different light. And I think I agree. It wouldn't make sense that this place here to be accessible when all else isn't. And this whole time she's talking to you, she is just floating in this majesty. She begins smiling as vegetation begins to grow and fill the place. Vines moving stones back into place. The various windows generating images off of what bit of the stained glass still remains. And as the vines like crawl over that, she comes up with new images and slowly brings those into the walls. And the mosaics she briefly takes and says, I will work on this puzzle for you. It might take me some time, but you watch as all the tiles begin shifting and shifting and shifting as she uses her mind to use growth along the wall to move all the pieces about. This is good, my friends.
I'm still hung up on the fact that you said this Azalea's world was dead just because you couldn't use your magic. That just seems like an ass move.
I apologize. It's the only way I was able to understand what was going on.
I think you should apologize. I apologize for being rude to your deceased spouse. Regardless of our differences, the least you could do is apologize to Azalea.
Azalea looks to Lady Kathleen with like a very amused look on their face.
Azalea,
Yes, Lady Kathleen.
you have saved my life on countless occasions, and I look forward to returning that favor to you tenfold. I am so sorry for how I've been referring to your patron. It will not happen again.
I'll be honest, I wasn't that bothered, but apology accepted. Thank you, Puff.
For what?
Don't worry.
Okay.
Okay. A little bit of time passes. This building quickly becomes this fortified establishment. Atticus begins planning, who's just very comfortable with everything. This is all seems like something that if anything, this is the most relaxed Atticus has been now that the person he works for is back up to snuff. A 20th level druid, arch druid, nothing to snuff at, nothing to shrug at. And you watch as various creatures are summoned and begin moving the place and scouting out areas.
Wait. Lady Kathleen, I have one more request.
Yes, dear.
And I hold out my bag of seeds of varying crops from our homeland. Need a place to grow these.
Of course, Where did you get a world tree seed? Oh, we missed it.
Won it. Oh, I won it in a game of dice.
This is incredible.
You can have it. I don't know what it does.
Would you like to see?
Yeah.
This goes against
Wait,
everything
Azalea,
I've been
it's
taught.
safe. It's like, is that safe? That should be fine. It'll be fine.
Azalea's been like is like kind of floating in the center, legs crossed, just kind of eyes closed. They open one eye and go, I've never seen a world seed before, so I really can't say.
A world tree is believed to be the access point, the hinge with which souls may enter or leave, and she stops. And everyone kind of looks at each other for a second. And then everyone kind of looks at the seed. We should not be reckless with this. This could be an answer.
What question?
How to get home. Atticus! I'm building! Atticus! He quickly floats over. From what I know of other druid circles, some find these sacred. There are some who make staves out of world trees. The fruit alone can give you remarkable abilities. Boons, if you will. I know many, many druids who would stop at nothing to ensure the safety of a world tree. If there is if there is a seed here, that means there is a world tree here. If there's a world tree here, then there might be a door home. I've never believed the stories. I never saw one myself.
I don't read books, so...
I don't know what would happen if we attempt to grow one.
Well, I mean... It seems clear. How big are these world trees?
I don't know.
Are they like, is it gonna be like the old Larry and the Beanstalk, where like the moment you plant it, it's like a 500-foot thing?
Are you familiar with bonsaiing a tree?
Ma'am, I am a farmer.
My apologies. Though I don't know how you would bonsai a potato. Though that would be adorable! Anyway.
We didn't plant trees. That's like orchard stuff.
You can make a tree quite small. Any tree, if you grow it and cut it the right way. Easier said than done, and normally it would take an extraordinary amount of time. However, I was quite good at it. We're being too reckless, though. Atticus, study this. Find me answers. We need people. We need forces. This will be the beginning of our insurrection. She says, gesturing to Cameron and Atticus, our primary objective from here forth will be rescuing that supply caravan, wherever they may be, and bringing them here. And building a big fucking gun! Yes, building a big fucking gun.
Supply caravan?
Yes, there are going to be many more people coming in after us into this dimension that were scheduled to come in with resupplies for the army. They're going to be coming in intermittently for a long time. Those are supplies we need, and those are people we will save. I need to know where to point this gun. I'm going to leave that to the two of you.
How do you plan on finding these forces?
We're going to start with where we dropped in. Observe, see what we can salvage, and go from there. This will likely take a long time.
Do we know where they were keeping the other? Like, what did that guy say? I don't remember what that guy said.
Kept in Bitter Hall.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think I know of a Bitter Hall.
Uzak was taking people who were not from this plane to a place called Bitter Hall, likely the name of one of his estates within the city. Might be outside the city.
What if it's above us? Do we know who lives above us? That's never coming up in conversation.
I mean, in realist is just realist because it's just both sides of realist is just kind of touching each other. But I guess it depends on how far out you go.
Eventually you hit mountain. And eventually you're back out into the open world on one side of the interim or the other. Waxwords
So you
or
just
wanewords.
you just go like whoop to the side and then you just keep whooping?
If you dig far enough down, you eventually just hit lava. And no one's ever...
No, but what if I go west far enough?
You eventually find the end of the demiplane. And it's mountains that kind of curve in and become the...
It's kind of like a freezer with built up frost type deal, where it's like we're in like one big cave system almost.
Kinda, yeah. But it's big enough that it has kind of an atmosphere.
The terrarium.
Yeah, kinda. And then if you dig down inwards anywhere, you eventually hit lava.
Okay. Do you know of Bitter Azalea? Help me out.
Bitter Hall, I've never heard of it. I have no clue what it could be. I can only imagine it's some kind of manor or hall that the tyrant lives in, or the very least owns. But beyond that, I really don't know where it is, what kind of forces or defense it has, how many people it might be holding. All of it is a mystery to me as well.
Lady Kathleen, have you perused any information of such a place?
I've been keeping my head down. But soon we'll have people moving in and out of this place. Looks around proprietorially.
I can see if I know anyone who might know or have a clue of any kind. But again, I can't say for sure.
We should probably go look into that because I don't know what timeline we're on.
Yeah, no, I think that might be a good bet. And it would also be dealing with two problems at once. If we do manage to save them, there could also be forces that help with your plans, Lady Kathleen.
Yeah, there are people, Kathleen.
Okay, so are we heading back out?
Yeah, I think if they seem all settled and they're doing their thing, I think we'll head back out.
Okay. You get a long rest. Everyone is able to grab a long rest.
And we're still at level 12, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Before long, the party prepares to head back out. Are we ready?
I'm assuming there were flowers that she had made bloom. I'm taking some of them.
Okay. You pick some of the flowers and you...
Because it's like home. It's like home. Like I'm assuming it's all fauna from our realm. So I'm like, this is home. So I'm keeping some of these.
Yeah, I think it would be. Roll a D100 as we set back off towards the inner Rillis.
Last time was not good for me.
26.
20. Okay.
52.
Okay.
That's exactly double what I rolled.
Moving back into the ins and outs, once you go back through the watery area, you're back in kind of the outskirts of the city. And as you're going, echoes from the deserted areas begin bouncing into your hearing range of people screaming.
Did miss that.
If people are in danger, you might have to see if we can help.
All right. Immediately claps the gauntlets on. Let's go. Gilbert, hang on.
Okay, you guys quickly begin moving out of the interim and start having to climb Waynwards and, descend Waynwards as you kind of reorient your understanding of which way is down. And quickly you find yourselves dropping through long open corridors and chutes and the like. And eventually you find some corpses. The screaming continues, and bop and bop. And you realize you're chasing after a creature of some kind. Claw marks on the walls, eviscerated bodies dragged behind it as its bloodied hand-like and almost raptor-like paw prints or footprints move in this kind of charging, galloping cadence. As you continue to run and continue to book it, eventually you hear the Bone Devil as you move into the area, and you see this long, almost I don't know how to fully explain this thing. I'll put a picture in the Discord, but it's sheet white with red barbs coming out of everywhere. This kind of flatter face with a demonic, evil-looking, intelligent eyes, toothy grin, long scorpion-like tail, and dragonfly-like wings as it casually eviscerates these poor people. You don't know what their story is, but you recognize them as dwarvish, and they're scrambling. They're moving about the place trying to find spots, and you can see that they've got nets, and they're constantly throwing more of these nets onto the thing. So the Bone Devil is slowly at the point of it's kind of slowed down. And let's roll for initiative.
That's not bad. 21.
Rolled a 15.
I rolled a 15. I got 6 plus that plus 6.
Okay.
One to one.
Seeing you, the dwarf, one of the dwarves calls out. He's like popped up, and you can see he's trying to like unstick his sword out of his sheath, and you can see that clearly it's been transmuted to stone, and he's panicking, and he looks up and sees you guys, goes, "Look out, there's 2 of them!" And after saying that, "Oh, bother," as the other one comes down from behind you guys, and slowly moves up to behind you guys. Puff, you're up first. There's one that has moved into the space directly behind you, and there's another one slightly downhill into the corridor, maybe 40 feet below you.
Okay. Azalea, you got this?
I've got this.
Okay. If I just immediately kicks off the ground, bullets the 40 feet.
Okay.
To immediately attack the one that's got like the nets on it, and we're gonna start swinging. That is a 23 to hit.
23 hits.
Dirty 20 to hit.
Dirty 20 hits.
It didn't go in my bowl, but it didn't fall. It was 11.
11 does not hit.
Damn. All right. It's so that's 6, 3. It's 14 damage, and I need a strength saving throw.
8.
It's prone.
And it goes down onto one shoulder and crumples.
And then I'm gonna action surge.
Okay.
And then run it back.
Run it back.
Does a 16 hit?
No.
Damn.
Also, it's prone, so don't forget to swing at advantage.
Oh, right. An 18 hit.
No.
Damn. Dirty 20 hits.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so that's another was it +3? So it's another 13 damage.
Understood.
And yeah. It'll be my turn.
Okay. Azalea.
Hey. Turning to face this other one that's crept up behind us. I'm gonna pull out my shield and I think I just slam my fist against the shield, and I'm gonna cast Armor of Agathis.
Okay.
So I just see a icy glimmer go across my skin. Almost seems like cold, frosted air seeping out of the cracks in my skin and coats me, and then it dissipates after a while as I give myself 25 temporary hit points.
Nice.
You're gonna see 25 AC. I was gonna be like, Jesus.
25 AC. That'd be great. No, my AC is 20 right now.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, no, it's still pretty good. And then I will again, under my breath, mutter in Abyssal to Owen's edge as the sword pulls out of its sheath and will move towards this creature to attack it.
As you do, it looks at you and says in Abyssal, Owen was a soiled whore.
I'm singing for this thing, going for the neck.
Okay.
Damn, I missed 11.
11 does not manage to connect.
The long sword just slashes wide, and that'll be the end of my turn.
Puff sees the text. That's not nice.
You're correct. They don't call them devils for nothing. Okay. The one before you, Puff, is tangled in this net and is prone. It's going to start its turn to see if it can get out of the netting. It cannot. And so it will look up at you, not able to use most of its kit. And as you watch the stinger on its tail slides out and tries to get at you from behind you, swinging at you. I'm so sorry, that's an nat 20. Right out the gate.
Jesus.
Oh no, okay. You need a DC 14 con save.
I have
the
plus
dice
2.
have chosen violence today.
Hey,
the dice
15.
Knew.
Let's go.
The dice
15.
knew. Oh, nicely done. All right, you are not
13 plus 2. Thank God for the plus 2.
You do not suffer any additional effects aside from the damage you're about to take.
Yeah, here. A lot of dice.
Yep. $35.
Gonna deflect some of that.
Okay, 35 poison damage.
That is 15 poison damage
Okay.
because I knocked down 20 of it.
In response to you getting hit, Gilbert the Crow is going to dive and start trying to like peck at him and gore the bone devil.
Nice.
Doesn't manage to do much, but as it has the stats of a crow, but manages to give it 2 points of piercing damage.
After we kill this thing, you can eat its eyes, Gilbert.
Eyes. Okay, the bone devil before you, Azalea. Lost you are. He will never be found. Does a oh, you said your AC was 20.
Yeah.
Okay. The first claw lashes out and doesn't manage to connect with you, but the following bite and sting do. Or rather, the other claw and sting does. You take, that's cocked, you take, first you take 10 slashing damage from the claw. And then the stinger hits you with 18 plus 6, 24 points of poison damage.
I'll take the full 10.
Okay.
But then in response to the, what do you say, 24?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to use Cloudy Escape. And I teleport behind it, giving myself resistance to the damage. So I take 14 damage instead.
Vanishing, just like your one word.
And because it hit me twice with armor, I guess this takes 50 points of cold damage.
Okay. You realize that Puff, as the one bone devil by Azalea speaks, through gritted teeth, in exact tempo and exactly matching, the other one says it like mangled through its teeth, speaking unanimously at the same time.
Gross.
Anything else I can do on my turn? No. Back up to the top of the round with Puff.
All right. You started hurting people, so you gotta go. Also, my crow's hungry. It's 22 to hit. 22 to hit.
Hits.
And then 19. Does a 19 hit?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Because we haven't determined what its AC is. So this is 10, 19. For each unarmed strike with the key, is that +3 per hit, or is that just flat 3?
Say again?
For each unarmed strike, because I'm using the key point for Fury of Blows, do I get +3 to each hit, or is it just +3 at the end?
I'm not sure, to be honest with you.
Is it damage or attack roll?
It's damage.
Oh, it'd be 2 each.
I think it'd be each.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then I need to know that. That's good to know going forward. I'm not gonna retcon the previous damage, but that is 28 damage of just punching this thing in the spine.
Mean! You're mean!
You hurt people. It's not nice.
But they taste so good.
Well, my crow thinks you taste good. Get him, Gilbert. And
you gave him a command. He was going to act upon it.
Oh. Good to know.
I rolled a 3.
Bang!
Headbutts him for good measure.
Because it's prone still, I'm going to jump 35. I'm going to jump like 15 feet away to where it can't hit me.
Okay.
This
It is
little
going
tail.
to try to attack you with an attack of opportunity.
Hold on. I have something for that.
Oh.
Because I have, where is it? Where'd it go?
Oh yeah, your rogue ability.
I don't proc opportunity attacks.
Okay. It you're just
Rabbit
gone. You just-
Boing. Bop, 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 bop.
What?
Yeah, it's part of the. Oh, it's not even the rabbit hop. It's just part of Fury of Blows.
Oh,
as I
nice.
can. I don't use opportunity attacks.
Okay. Azalea,
Yes.
as your turn begins, the Bone Devil looks at you. You were there. You who know who you are going to die.
How did it look when you took the cold damage? Did it look like especially effective, not effective at all?
It looks like it took half.
Okay, interesting. In that case, as I teleported behind it, I'm going to reach forward and cast Shadow Puppet.
Okay.
Let's see if it hits.
It's
There you go, a 26 to hit.
26 hits.
It takes.
Also, you got 5 HP from chat.
Oh, perfect. Thank you. Thanks, chat. Takes 29 points of psychic damage.
How many? 20.
29.
Ooh.
And needs to make intelligence saving throw.
That's what it was. Mobile, because that's what it is. It's not one of my. It's mobile.
17. 16 plus 1.
Exactly my save.
Oh.
It saves. But yeah. And then as a bonus action, what can I do as a bonus action? everything that takes a bonus action requires concentration. So I think that'd be the end of my turn. Oh, actually, no. Bonus action. I have my Warren's Edge strike again at them.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, Warren's Edge is not hacking it. It's a 12.
Yeah, 12 does not manage to hit.
Yeah. But yeah, that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay.
As you watch this shadow extending from the puppet. I think what you actually see is that in the blood splatter from the strike that Azalea took, you see the very subtle shadow that it casts stretch and elongate and then peel off the ground and start striking at the demon.
Cool.
And that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay. Bone Devil that's netted up. So let's see if he can break out of these nets. Yay! He is free. Just gotta look around for this fur ball that's avoided him.
Bring it on!
Oh, there you are. And he's going to the dragonfly like wings move into like and it slowly hovercraft style moves up towards you. Two claw attacks. That is a 3 + 8 coming out to an 11 to hit, and another dirty. And another crit.
Okay.
This is recompense for my back-to-back double nat ones.
Yeah.
That's what this is. And a 22 for the stinger.
22. It's 3 damage. Because I deflected it.
It takes 3 damage?
No, I deflected all but 3. I deflected with 19.
All right, let me get my damage out first. So the first claw does 11 slashing.
Okay.
And the stinger 14 plus 6, 20. You take 25 poison.
Be deflect so to 11, and then it leads me to 8, so it'd be 17 total damage. Down to 10. No, you goose.
I got 3 HP from chat. Thank you, Valerie.
Damage was 17. My damage, yeah. So like, first claw attack, he just pushes it away, and then with the push away, the tail comes up and just hits him in the back. Ah! Stop it!
Make a con save of 14.
18.
All right, you're good. All right, the one before you, Azalea. Swinging twice. Okay, I'm gonna make the executive decision to put this dice away. It's critting too much. Okay, so the first claw misses, the second claw crits, and the stinger misses.
Okay. I will once again cloudy escape as a claw comes in, give me resistance to the attack, so take half that damage.
Nice. 4 + 13 slashing.
Is that with it halved or before?
No, it's not
I do
halved.
halved. Okay.
Yeah.
And it takes 25 points of cold damage again
Oh my god.
when it hits me.
At this point, the dwarves, which you guys now recognize to be the dwarves you found earlier that you weren't able to understand, they have been displaced. There's only 2 of them left, and their cool machine that they had was gone. But you do watch one of them pop up from nowhere. You haven't seen this one yet. This one is the one you recognize. It was the one that got feeble-minded and wasn't able to talk earlier. Pops up with a bayonet and aims the muzzle down at the one that's near Puff and fires. The whole area briefly is engulfed in powder smoke, black powder smoke. Boom! As the shot goes off. That's another crit! I don't know what's happening. I'm scared.
10.
I'm scared.
I'm okay with it when it's not against me.
13 piercing. And he pops right back down. Out of sight.
Thank you!
Puff, you're up.
All right.
I got 11 more HP. Thanks, chat.
Stop it! The 22 to hit.
22
23
hits.
to hit.
23 hits.
And another 23 to hit.
And 23 hits. As that black and gray smoke begins to fade away, the Bone Devil is looking around, and then out from the smoke comes you.
Just bop. Like Dragon Ball Z style. So that's 19. And then so 24 damage. And I need a strength saving throw. Technically I need 3.
14.
Okay, well then it's literally from the black smoke, Puff's just bop, bop, and then straight to the ground with his fist. Then he's prone again.
Yeah, he goes prone that on that first hit and was already high up fighting you. So it falls down and you are just beating it on the way down. And it hits like a corner building and just cracks in half. Not in half, but like bends the wrong way backwards and does not move.
Just like still punching. Gilbert, eyes.
Eyes! Eyes!
And then after it's dead, I'll use my movement and like kick off its like center like carapace and jump over to Azalea to provide backup.
Okay. Azalea, you can see Puff in your periphery moving up for the reinforcement as you begin your turn.
I'll say, because I saw it in chat, yes, it is the detached hand thing. You definitely see the detached right hand floating in space, kind of puppeteering the shadow as it strikes. And I'll do that again. I'll strike again with a shadow puppet.
And I need to save.
Perfect. 25 to hit.
25 hits.
Dealing
A Garthy hit.
24
Jesus.
points of psychic damage.
Okay.
If it's still up, it needs to make an intelligence saving throw.
6.
It's incapacitated until the start of my next turn.
Gross.
Nice.
As
Gross.
you see the shadow strike, and then almost like a living glue starts to adhere to the body of the Bone Devil, keeping it in place.
Okay. All right. Well, is that your turn?
Oh, and then I'm gonna send Warren again.
Okay.
Warren's Edge at them. When they're incapacitated, do I get advantage?
I believe so.
I don't believe so.
No.
No, it doesn't look like it now.
Okay.
Yes.
Ooh, I got empanadas. I forgot. Sorry.
Damn, Warren's Edge is so bad. It's 15. I just don't have to practice with this sword.
The Bone Devil starts its turn, growls as it's incapacitated, and looks at you with a hate that you have not seen. A rare hatred that is born of unknown hurt, unknown treachery, eons old. The dwarf uses his turn to reload up to the top of the round with Puff.
All right, Puff's closed the distance, just leaps over Azalea. Hi, Azalea! And just starts throwing hands. Another 23. I keep rolling 16s. That one doesn't hit because that was a 12. That one is 21 to hit.
21 hits.
That's 2 hits. That's 7 plus 4, so 11. Just bop bop.
Alrighty.
And then gonna position myself between Azalea and the devil, and just be like, just in case, so that way if it's gotta hit something, it's gotta hit me first.
Okay.
while Azalea puppeteers shadow magic.
It's giving Pokemon Trainer and its Pokemon. Pikachu runs out in front of Ash and like, yeah, strikes pose. Azalea.
I would do it again. The Shadow Puppet is gonna peel away from the Bone Devil and strike at it again.
Okay. Continues
Damn, nope,
contorting in
15.
place.
15 does not hit.
You
My bonus action. There's nothing worth doing a bonus action, so I'd send Wound's Edge once more. Come on, yeah.
You gotta give the practice.
I have to get the practice, yeah.
The Shadow Hearts
Nope.
of Swords.
No, 15.
What is happening?
Yeah, no, it doesn't hit.
The Bone Devil shakes itself free, shaking its head back and forth, and is gonna
Your
look.
dad's dead.
It sees the corpse of its friend, and says, "I'll never get that back." As it reaches back and slowly pulls a bone out of its body, and moves it like a long curved dagger, and is going to move forward and try to plunge it into Puff.
Bring it on.
Does a 18. Does an 18 hit?
Oh, 18, yeah.
Sorry, 17. Does a 17 hit?
Still, yeah.
Okay.
I have 14 AC. In hindsight, standing in front of the man with more AC,
Yeah.
not the best idea.
Does a 15 hit?
Yes.
And a 14.
No, meets it, beats it.
All right, that's not good. But low rolls. That is a 5 and a 6 slashing damage from the claws, and then we have from our stinger 13 piercing plus 19 poison, and make a DC 14 con save.
The 19 poison, so 11 regular, 19 poison, right?
Yes.
So that's 30 minus 20, so 10.
Okay.
Just deflecting the two, and then getting hit by the stinger. The fucking stinger every time.
Cowards hiding in your little city.
That's not good. I got a 13 on the con save.
Ooh, you are poisoned.
That's less than ideal.
you ever
What
think
is
of
that?
poisoning as a monk? I don't know what level you definitely
No.
get something, but I don't know what level.
Got nothing. Ability checks and attacks are effective. You disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks. Okay.
Yep. Okay, you got it.
Yeah.
Very nice. Very nice. That's its turn. The dwarf is gonna. The dwarf is gonna boop, pop up. Oh, thank you for the inspo. It is randomized. It's not pointed.
It was stacked from the beginning.
Pops up. I'm gonna use that inspiration on the dwarf. That is gonna be 17 to hit, so it misses. And as the smoke fades, actually even before the smoke fades, you've got 10 feet of blind sight. Puff, your turn begins.
Just start swinging. It's like, yeah, you poisoned me. Think that's gonna stop me? He's also almost half dead. So he's like, you think that's gonna stop me?
I did this all day, you bastard.
No, that's not bad. That was a it's 218, so that's 25 to hit.
Both hit.
Well, that one definitely didn't hit. 26, and that's another 23, so 2 hits. One was almost a crit fail, but it was a 2. So that's 8, and then another 12 damage.
All right.
And then I will dip behind Azalea because I don't provoke opportunity attacks because I'm mobile.
Yep, it tries to. It fails.
just like bounces back. Azalea, you seem to be doing a lot better than me. I'm gonna hang out back here for a second.
Mid sentence,
They're
you're
doing
like,
great right
you
now.
like move your head and the stinger.
Feel feverish. I feel feverish.
Okay, Azalea.
I'm gonna reach behind me, not even looking, just reach behind me and place a hand on Puff's head, and I'm gonna use Lay on Hands to heal your poison condition.
Nice.
As you feel like a cold chill go from the top of your head to the tips of your toes, and then you feel considerably better. So you feel clammy, weirdly enough, but you feel better.
I'm soaked in my blood right now.
And I'm gonna then that's a bonus action. Then I'm gonna use my action to again puppet the shadows. You see the disembodied hand almost violently jerk the shadow forward to strike again at the devil.
Okay.
Perfect. That is a 27 to hit,
27 hits.
dealing 21 points of damage.
Let's go.
Woo.
And if it's still up, it needs to make an intelligence saving throw again.
It is not still up. How do you want to do this?
I think it's very similar to the last time you saw Azalea cast his spell. As it strikes, instead of sticking to it like an adhesive, it forces itself into the mouth and ears and eyes of this bone devil, and then it bursts the skull from the inside out.
Viscera.
That thing talks shit about your patrons. He's a dick.
Yeah. It seems to have some kind of personal knowledge.
That is an excellent point.
I was gonna see if we wanted to try and restrain it, but it seemed pretty bloodthirsty.
Yeah. No, it didn't seem like it would want to do much more than hurl insults and fists at me, at the very least.
What if we take its head back to Atticus? He does the whole dead thing.
Well, this head is gone. Maybe the one you dealt with.
Yeah, it doesn't have eyes because Gilbert ate him, but it only needs a tongue. Gilbert! Hey.
Eyes!
No, land on my head. God damn it. When I say perch, you just land on my head.
Perch.
Yeah. You get good eyes.
It gives you one of them.
See. Gross. I'm gonna put it in my bag.
It takes a little while, but eventually you start sawing away at the top of the head or at the neckline of this bone devil as the two dwarves kind of pop up.
What does caption say?
That's right, you would understand it.
Yeah.
They killed it. They're quite powerful.
I'm just like still sawing. Look at that one eye. I'm Puff.
They seem to be adjusted to this realm. Say, doesn't one of them kind of look familiar? I'm kind of looking at Azalea.
You guys understand?
We
good? I don't think they understand common.
One of them does come up to, he kind of banks wide of Puff and comes up to you, Azalea, and hands you a canteen. And kind of nods in thanks.
Thank you. I'll look what's in the canteen first. These are strangers to me.
It's a black liquid of some kind. And you smell it. It smells like coffee.
Is coffee a thing here? I can't remember if that's been a thing.
No, because there wouldn't be the biome needed to grow it. You need to grow it like in very temperate areas near the equator for Earth.
Okay.
I don't think you would have it here.
No. I think in that case, I smell it and I see
Bitter.
the dark liquid it is. I kind of nod to them and then just screw the canteen shut.
Just like they look up and you see Puff eating parts of the devil. Like parts of eating parts of it because using uncanny metabolism to heal himself. He's just like, oh no.
I'm so sorry. What parts are you eating?
Whatever is like the viscera from the neck thing. Just, this is disgusting, but I need it. Because uncanny metabolism. Oh wait, no, I can't use that because it's only when I roll initiative. It's okay. We're gonna use second wind. I need to get my health back.
Okay.
We're rough. I'm still eating it.
Okay. Seems like a good spot to grab our first break. Chat will be right back.
How much health?
We return. The dwarf kind of steps up to you. You kind of put the lid back on the canteen, but continues to kind of refer to you in this foreign tongue of Dwarvish that you don't recognize. But Puff, you're able to read it as it pulls up in the periphery of your vision.
Hi, I'm Puff.
The other one kind of pops up, the one that was a little more banged up, and kind of looks and regards you as the other one kind of notes you, nods, and turns back to you and I was hoping they would understand us. But once again, no one here speaks a good God-fearing tongue.
Puff waves his hand.
Oh, hold on now.
I points to his eye. I understand. And then points to his head like brain, and then points to him. Like, I think you. I
think he can understand us. No, I think he's fucking senile.
Because I see the text.
The other one comes down. Can he understand us?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, he can understand us. Oh. Strange. Okay. Amach. He points to himself. Amach.
I'm writing it in common and then showing Azalea.
I am Amach. This over here is Bobo. Bobo, the younger of the two. Bobo. Please extend my gratitude to your friend as well, and thank you. I cannot. It has been quite a time. Bobo goes, oh, now wait a minute. That's the one that had that weird trap that made Domin absolutely demented. They both get a little more wary looking.
They're just kind of looking between them and then looking over at Puff, just confused.
Puff draws 2 swords on a piece of paper and then circles and then like circles it and then crosses it out and then quickly draws a shield and is just like trying to mitigate like pantomime protection because
Make a performance check at disadvantage.
I got a nat 20. I want to go in the nat 20. Wait, can I use my inspo?
Yeah.
And keep the nat 20?
Sure. I'll let you negate it down to a singular roll.
Then it's a nat 20.
All right. I think the Herringon is trying to protect us. Then what's this one's story?
And then I stand next to Azalea and be like,
Azalea's again just looking down at Puff and then looking at the doors.
I just
really confused.
pat Azalea on the back and just like pantomiming like it was a misunderstanding.
I think we're gonna be okay. Is there a bloody tavern somewhere that we can put our feet up?
Yes, Azalea, they want to go to the last star.
Okay. Are we sure we want to bring these strangers to what I can only assume is your base of operations at this point? Or
Well, they just look like normal patrons, right? You guys have dwarves here. Do you have dwarves here?
do we have dwarves here? I can't
We do have
remember.
dwarves here.
Okay.
There's a dude upstairs. Giggery's O'Crack's crossbow and quivers. That's
Oh,
right.
Yeah.
Maybe don't speak dwarvish. Maybe he could help the guy that Pierce talked to.
Okay. I'll turn to the dwarves and just do like a follow me gesture. Very, very clear, a very clear look of confusion on their face, but they'll do the follow me gesture and just turn and start moving.
And then Puff's just gonna be like, you two follow us, drink.
They get excited. All we've had is coffee for days.
Puff ears perk up. Coffee? And then it's like Puff's like, coffee? Like coffee?
Did you return the canteen, Azalea?
I mean, if they didn't ask for it, I still would have had it in my hand.
He kind of gestures to the canteen.
Here's Azalea. It's just like pawing at it. Like, give me the canteen.
Okay, here you go.
Just
Take
immediately
it.
like, they don't have coffee here. That'd have been a staple on the farm.
Oh, caffeine. You haven't had it in God knows how long.
At least 2 or 3 days. That's a caffeine withdrawal for Bob. Just And then I could just give it back to frickin' Anaka. Just go, thumbs up. It's good. It's good. Okay, we can go. It's coffee. Coffee is alien, so it needs
I think
cream.
I'm good.
It's fine. I'm not gonna argue. More for me and them. Let's go.
Before you can go, you hear the two dwarves go, seem to have a bit of an argument. It's only right. It's only right that we pay them. Oh, fine. Actually, no. It's not right. They're already helping us. We don't have to. They seem to bicker back and forth, and it becomes clear that there's a greed curse on one of them. We've already lost so much, we can't even find our way back to the skiff. Let's not part with anything that we have to. But... Alright. Fine. And they fall in line. The older one, looking at the, make an insight check, Puff, as you're the one that understands this back and forth.
Insight is a 16.
The older dwarf is naturally thankful, but there's this Tolkien-esque dragon sickness on him, if you will. This greed, and you note, Puff, out of the corner of your eye, all subtle like, that he's taking the measure of Azalea, looking at the well-to-do earrings, the choker that looks ornate, and the various rings on the various fingers, as you like, and he's making calculations in his head.
Puff's gonna be like, gesture to Nakapopo, be like, oh, 1 sec, and I'm gonna be like, as I look at Azalea, be like, come help me get the head, because I gotta get the head of the thing so we can commune with it later to get answers for Azalea. So he's just like waddles, and he's just like, once we get like a good, safe, subtle, different distance, in a very nonchalant way, it's just like, so that guy's definitely cursed like I was, but in a different way. He's got something going on where that guy wants to, he's obsessed with money. Can you uncurse him like you did me? Oh wait, I wouldn't even know that. I don't even know that you uncursed me. That guy's got a curse and he wants to rob you.
Okay, well.
So just keep an eye on him. Maybe we can find something that'll... He should be fine. Once we get to town, there'll be plenty of other stuff that he can focus on, steel-wise, I guess.
He'll get into trouble soon enough. It's not going to be an issue.
Well, then what was the point of saving him?
Well,
if you're
dying
just
is very different to being arrested.
Getting arrested here, you're telling me if you get arrested for stealing, you don't just die?
What do you think this place... No.
People have been getting their nervous system removed. Azalea, I don't know what your lores...
By the Sovereign. We're not just killing each other.
Well, no, I don't know how the police... I haven't seen a single police now that I think about it.
There's been different allegiances. There's not really a governing police as much as there is each individual and faction and family has their own guard. But Tyrant Lord Werst and Tyrant Lord Uzak would be the closest thing to a military more than a governing police force. The policing would fall to the Karta and the Krite families and the other noble families. But depending on what territory you're in, decides which family you end up tussling with legally.
I don't know it'll be fine. I'll make sure they stay out of trouble, or I'll try to at least. Do you want to put the head in your bag? Because my bag's getting kind of full.
Yeah, no, I can put it in here. I'll take the head and put it in the bag of holding.
Because I don't have a bag of holding. I'm like, that's going to be majority of my bag is just the head.
All right. So the party begins making their way back towards the city of Rillis.
Yep.
Okay.
D100, that got me concerned. Huh. Oh, we've rolled a D100 to run into those guys.
Yeah, I think so.
Actually. Bit of time passes, and soon you find yourself back in the proper city of Rillis, moving through the interim and that body of water. You spent a bit of time tending to your wounds and getting yourselves in order and kind of Second?
I forgot to mention, I was going to do this. The moment after Puff says that that guy's thinking about robbing me, I'd have turned over my shoulder, looked at him, and cast Hex on him to give him disadvantage on all dex checks. And just would have... There's no verbal or somatic components because of my ability, so it literally looks like me looking over my shoulder and back at Puff. And that's why I said they're more than welcome to try.
Can I get a touch more volume from you, Drakoniques?
Yeah.
I'm just looking at my volume levels and it looks a little low, like a touch low.
Now you're completely off.
Yeah, now you're muted.
I was muted, that's why.
There
There
you
we
go.
go. How's this?
Much better.
Is this okay?
Yeah, thank you. One more. Yeah, okay. A uneventful journey back into the city of Rillis. Soon you find yourselves back on cobbled streets behind safe, quote-unquote, safe walls, enforced by Tyrant Lord Uzak. Seems like things have calmed down a bit. Things are getting a little back into their usual swing of things with the festival being over. And soon you're back on the streets, moving back down through that spiral highway. Back outside the interim, and the dwarves are huddled close together and suspiciously looking at everybody and staying real close behind you guys. Are you guys heading to Giggery? The floor above the Lone Star? Or are you heading to the Lone Star? Are you heading somewhere else?
I think Gaggery makes sense, yeah.
Geggery, just so that way. Yeah, we'll head to Geggery, and Puff's going to draw a very crude picture of a dwarf and be like,
I think he's trying to draw one of us.
just draw a picture of a dwarf and then like another dwarf and like talking, and it's like, and then like a dotted line to the dwarves talking, so like trying to mimic like we're going to find a place where you guys will be able to speak to somebody.
All right. You step through the doorway. Welcome to Geggery O'Crack's Crossbows and Quivers. And quickly the dwarf goes, Geggery goes, hello and welcome. I see you've got some friends.
Yes. Sorry, my friend here told me about your establishment up here. And while I'm not looking for anything to buy, I am looking for some help from you.
Who's your friend?
Well, and I point down at Puff.
Hi, I'm sorry.
You!
First of all, no, I have really nothing that'll justify any of my actions. I was cursed, or something. I don't know. I was angry. I wasn't thinking straight. That's my bad.
Roll persuasion. As he puts his hands under the counter.
It's a 17.
Oh!
Surprisingly not bad. I say an off day.
If you're friends with the one who went after you.
Yeah, it's Pierce.
Pierce? Oh, yeah, we're friends with Pierce.
It's always good to have like-minded folks around, don't you think?
Yeah, it's good to have a very upstanding, above-board establishment in this neck of the woods. Puff just nods, knowing like he we both know what's behind your door.
Azalea has no clue. So all of this, like, what is everyone talking about?
Man, this
It
is
being
some
really weird.
shady business.
Oh yeah, because Azalea didn't see Puff covered in pink spores.
I assumed you were, because some spores
Yeah.
fell down through the ceiling when you opened that door. But I don't know. I don't know what happened between, other than you ended up in there and Pierce speaking with them. But beyond, I don't have any details about that. So I'm just like, yeah, upselling establishments. Anyway, the help I needed, or rather, suppose acquaintances needed, and I gestured to the dwarves. I don't understand them, and I assumed maybe you spoke Dwarvish.
I'll see what I can do. And there's a moment where the two dwarves look at each other and they start talking, and it becomes clear they don't understand each other, but then they headbutt, and clearly dwarfkin is dwarfkin no matter where you're from. And soon they're gesturing at each other and kind of finding a few words that are commonplace, and soon they're chuckling and sitting back and a bit more relaxed. And Puff, you learn that these dwarves were mining down deep in some land somewhere you're not familiar with, and they discovered a city and started moving through the space and picking up what loot they could find, and slowly getting picked off one by one, and got lost and unable to find their way back, and now they're here. So likely
Mind.
they were taken just the same, just in a different,
Oh,
from a
maybe
different
like
realm.
mid mine got teleported through. Okay. Okay. Puff jots all that down and is just like, okay. Well. Azalea, did we need them for things?
No, I just assumed some people were in danger and went in to help. But beyond that, they're safe and released now, so they can go about their day, go about their lives. Starting a new one, I suppose. Here.
Okay. And Puff is gonna be like, a knock, Bobo, and then draws like a spiral, like, because obviously the whole thing's a spiral, like the whole down. So he draws the spiral, and then just like here, like arrow, and then like under, like trying to mimic like underneath, like the next level down is a tavern, like. There was like a makeshift like little like beer thing. It's just like that's where you want to go for your drink. Because ideally Puff would like them to be in the last star, because based on what he saw when he was hiding, when he first like met up with Azalea, like he saw the drill stuff. So he's like, that might come in handy later. Let's try and keep them in the last star as long as we can.
Yeah, these two will become regulars at the last star. And at any point in time, you'll likely be able to look and find them, having a pint, talking shop. But yeah, you guys are able to leave them in good hands. Like-minded hands, at least. And you step back out into the city street.
Should we go? I don't know how to say this. Puff just like scribbles HB.
HB?
Yeah, held breath. Something nonchalant that nobody like, what the fuck is HB mean? Just HB?
Azalea looks down at the writing, kind of. There's an eyebrow raise, an amused eyebrow raise, and then in your head, telepathically, you hear, "You want to go to the held breath?"
Yeah, I figured like they might know. I don't know what you guys know and don't know. Like I'm assuming somebody would know about the bitter whatever thingy.
Yeah, no, we can go to the Hard Breath and see if anyone there knows. If not, I think I have someone who's a bit more directly connected to some of the houses that might know. But preferably, I'd like to talk to an ally before talking to a potential enemy.
I can
Yeah.
confirm. Sorry to shoot down your idea, but I can confirm that the Hellbreath does not know
Okay,
about Bitter Hall.
okay. In that case, instead of saying that, I'd say, I might know someone who would know something about this. Um, Again, I can't say for sure, but I have a contact who's a bit more closely linked to the houses, at least more closely linked than we are. And that might be what we need to get to the bottom of this. Um, he's a werewalker named Kipper, and spoken to him a couple of days ago. And they work for the Denier gang, and it's one of the people who run. And Denier gang is one of the gangs that run the Scary, which is the what's the best way to put it? They sell illegal goods. I think it's probably the best way I can describe it. But they are fairly closely linked to one of the houses. I assume Kipper might know something by proxy.
Sounds good. Are we going with your alias from the party, or do they just
No.
know you?
They just know me.
Okay.
Yeah. They are connected to the houses, but most definitely would not have been invited to the house parties. So I don't need to worry about that identity with them.
All right. Sounds like a plan. Yeah. I'm good. Yeah, we can go.
Around what time do werewalkers kind of do their rounds? Is there like specific times they do
Takes
that?
them all day. Their
All day?
whole shift. It's but generally late evening, late evening or early morning is when they're most active.
Guess what time is it now then?
It is getting close. I would say you're still in that early morning
Early morning?
territory.
Okay. Early enough to catch a werewalker or past
Yeah.
that?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll turn to Puff. We just walk by some of the were lanterns and just hope we run into him.
Sounds hopeless, but I don't see like we have any other choice.
Yeah.
That's fine. It'd be nice to have like a non-eventful walk with you, Azalea. Let's go.
Don't hold your breath.
Puns.
Okay, you guys get out into the city air and start moving about, asking around a little bit, looking around to see what weir lights are rekindled and what aren't, and kind of start following that line down, and eventually whistling is heard, and Azalea, you look, and from around the corner, trailed by many almost out weir lights, you see Kipper with his kind of hat low. He's got a pipe in one corner of his mouth, whistling out the corner of the other, and he takes his long, like, little hook on a stick and opens up one of the lanterns, and one of them moves into the space, and he seems to breathe a kind of life into it with music, and closes the thing and begins to walk past the two of you, who are sitting in a kind of on the outside by the tables of a tea house. You know, I feel like Puff has probably gone through one or two crumpets or pastries of a kind, and Azalea's maybe like halfway through whatever beverage of choice they picked, and he kind of moves on past you guys or he, comes into range of moving past you guys.
You should really get some sweets, Azalea.
I'm fine.
Oh, you're not. You need to treat yourself.
I am. I'm going on this pleasant walk with you, aren't I? And I stand up from the seat and
You
I'll
say
follow.
that, but you don't seem to be enjoying yourself.
And I'll follow Kipper from behind, and telepathically reach out to them.
Okay. What do you say?
Morning, Kipper.
Kipper does not lose stride. He does not look back. There's just a brief held note, and then he continues on whistling and walking. Whistling kind of fades off. A little bit of plume of smoke from the pipe as he takes a moment to stop and kind of pack his pipe and light it as you hear. That's a familiar voice. Where have I heard that voice?
I'd hope it was familiar. We've spoken but 3 days ago.
Ah, the Kalish Star.
The Shadow Kai. But
Sorry, I'm so sorry. The DM made the mistake there. The Shadow Kai.
Yes.
I'm writing it down. You fared well, as he kind of continues walking. All of these barely seen weir lights kind of surrounding the two of you as you are in the wake of the weir walkers. He just kind of nonchalantly takes a deviation from his path and steps into an alleyway where he pats out his pipe and starts packing it again.
I'll follow suit, kind of leading Puff. Fully aware that Puff isn't in on this telepathic
Puff
link.
still thinks we're still on a walk, just over the bag of like sweets. It's a good day. A good day.
Like, I think out loud, Azalea is responding, being like, yeah, it's a good day. It's a very good day for a walk.
Yeah.
But telepathically is speaking to Kipper. But I think as you dip into the alleyway, is Kipper still walking, or is Kipper like?
Nah, he kind of stopped up, and he's making a point of fiddling with his pipe.
But yeah, I'll dip into the alleyway with him, leading Puff along with me. My friend here, needs some information, and you seem like the one who always knows what's going on here, Kipper.
Information's not cheap.
Would you like a pastry? Also, hi, I'm Puff.
How you doing, Puff?
Would you like a pastry?
Absolutely.
You go ahead and choose one.
And what can I do for you lot? He reaches in and pulls out like a frozen chocolate covered strawberry and starts eating it.
Puff just looking out, just like. So this is gonna be. I don't know if irony is the right word, because we're talking about pastries. Do you know of a place that's, you could almost call it like just the opposite of a bakery, like a place just full of just bitterness, and it's like really long room.
Liz is like looking at Puff in complete confusion, and I think a little bit embarrassment.
Trying to speak in code because he's like, right, mission. I'm a farmer.
That we need that sticker. I'm a farmer.
Oh no, not I don't know how to speak in code.
I think
A training manual.
seeing Puff struggle with this, I just pat Puff on the head and then tap the side of my temple, and then look to Kipper and just go, have you heard of a place called Bitter Hall? And I speak to them telepathically saying this.
Safe to say I've heard a few things through the grapevine.
How much for the information?
17 silver will do.
I'll
Or
reach into
other
my-
goods of equal value.
I have nothing right now, but 17 silver works just fine. And I'll reach in and hand over 17 silver.
Takes it. Yuzak. That's where he's been taking anyone he suspects of from not being around here. You'll find it near the center of the city. It's one of his estates. It's known publicly as a concert hall.
Play good music.
I wouldn't know, but it's a front used to push propaganda of the Spectre. Often frequented by the aristocracy. But it's much bigger of a building than the hall itself would need. Many people are seen coming and going at odd times. People don't tend to come out of there.
Maybe it's just a really nice place.
Maybe.
I don't know.
What, if I may be so bold, brings you to inquire of such a dour place?
I trust that you'll understand. I paid you for information.
Can't blame me for trying. Perhaps I can give you more information.
Information for information, is that what I'm understanding?
Indeed.
Depends on the information you give, if it's worthwhile. If it's worth the information I have, I'll give it to you. If not, I'll pay you whatever it's worth in gold.
Thinking. Trying to calculate an equivalent. What he would determine to be equivalent.
Well, he's thinking, I'm still telepathically technically linked to Azalea, right?
Yeah.
So, the Puff would just be like, Azalea, if it's a concert hall, you get in touch with Austin. He might know how to get in there. Unless it's not like a legitimate concert hall.
From what I understand, it's a front, but I assume publicly it works as one, so that could still get us through the front doors at the very least.
Yeah. Nice. He told me not to trust anybody but him. Puff says that genuinely, like it's a good thing.
Azalea looks at you. We'll discuss that later.
Okay.
Someone put a hit out on, oh, I don't want to say this. Sorry, hang on. Sorry. Let me.
Oh, good.
Someone's been making waves. Some tiefling nobility, but gone rogue. The Orta family has a vested interest in recovering their wayward friend.
but supposedly very hard to find. This tiefling. They're willing to pay a handsome sum for his recovery. This is the first time the Orta family has put a bounty on one of their own heads, so whatever this tiefling knows must be significant.
Do we have a name for this tiefling?
No. Red, black marks, a crown of horns.
Think Darth Maul.
Well,
For copyright,
very
Darth Maul
interesting.
adjacent.
Darth Maulish.
that is very interesting information. Not quite enough to tell you what I'm doing with mine, but I'm willing to pay. And I'll hand over 4 gold.
That's a pretty penny. Much obliged. Is there anything else I might be able to help you with? I'm inclined to help you with your problem. That's quite a heavy purse you have. It's gonna throw out your back if you're not careful. Hang on.
We've been abandoned. Azalea God has left us.
I am the GM now. We're all level 20.
I cast Misty Step, and I punch the Sovereign in the face.
We win the campaign and the Spectre's dead. Oh, you missed it, Feppers. We beat the game. We killed the Spectre.
I Misty Steps to where the Sovereign was. And one punch bunnied it.
I wanted to go get my pipe.
I don't really need anything. Do you want another pastry?
Yes.
You go ahead.
All right.
I have just a big like paper bag of it. Just
Pulls out like a bear claw.
this is good. This is good.
You got bear claws in England?
I'll have to look it up. I might have a different name for it, but I've never had a bear claw.
Pretty good.
Bear claw picture. Let's see. I think we have this. Oh yeah, we do. Yeah. We have these.
Well, kids, if there's anything else you need, you come find me.
We'll do, and don't forget the tip I told you. There is going to be a good amount of resources arriving there, probably in the next couple of days. Could be good for us.
I did pass that on to my betters. We have established a hideout.
And then
we
he gives
know
you a
where it
face of
is?
like, said too much?
Hideout. I like to hide out sometimes. I'm trying to be like,
I'm so sneaky.
I'm sneaky. I can hide.
All right.
I'll just nod to Kipper. The Wheelites need you.
And so I walk their path.
And he tucks his hat back down and steps back out, whistling his way away.
So we've
I
got.
feel like that's majority of your mood 90% of the time, is it? Just a sigh. When do you relax?
Relax.
Usually when I'm sleeping.
I
When
find
I'm
that
dead,
hard to
Puff,
believe.
when I'm dead.
I feel like you don't sleep well.
Well, I don't sleep the way you sleep, if that is what you mean.
We're not gonna unpack this right now. It's fine. We got. Would you want to? Do you want to go check on Austin? I have his card still. Could try and see if he can get us in. At least to the
that's worth
concert
it.
part.
Yes, I think that'd be a good idea.
I pull out Austin's card. What does it say?
It gives an
Does it
address within the city.
Oh.
and a very pretty filigree of a stone card. Kind of chiseled into it.
He might also know how to get you in contact with that query lady.
That could be good.
Although he thinks you're a mega fan, that's my bad.
Yes. No,
I'm not good
trust
under
me, I
pressure when
remember
it
that.
comes to talking.
I will say, I think I won't need that just yet. I can keep that on the back burner. I have a way to find query as is.
Good. All right. Well, I don't know where this is, and I just hand Azalea the card.
I look at the card. Do I understand the address? Do I know where it is?
Yeah. It's in a surprisingly shabby part of town. For a bard that performs for the gentry.
They were clearly the house that was slumming it, you know, trying to be like one of us. Can experience what it's like to be one of the lowlies. No, I'll head on over with Puff to that address.
Okay. Moving into the less reputable parts of town. It doesn't look too different, but it feels different. You can feel eyes watching you guys pass you by. There's no one outside, hawking their wares aggressively like you're accustomed to. Whispers more than whispered, conversations and hunched shoulders with collars up. More than kids running around and playing soccer like you've been seeing here and there. Eventually, you realize that who's got the higher passive perception?
I got 16.
Okay,
Probably Puff.
Puff, the party is being followed.
And in my brain, I'm like, Azalea,
Yes.
somebody's on our tails. Let's just keep walking.
I have no
Somebody's
idea.
following.
How much
Of
do you know how many?
clutches. No, I would assume not. I'm forward. I just know that I'm being followed. Is there a way for me to nonchalantly look?
Yeah, so you notice this because your passive perception, which means you kind of at one point looked behind you and saw three individuals, hoods up, very nondescript. The one in front kind of bigger. One of them completely unrecognizable features, like there's just nothing special about him from what you can see, but the third one seems to have a bit of a graceful gait.
Oh, so he's E1T, is what I'm assuming, if he's Slytherin.
He is kind of Slytherin in his walk.
Do I hear anything with my cuff of caption of them mumbling anything? Just straight, just no words. Okay.
Maybe the occasional careful, kind of a thing.
There's three of them.
Follow me.
Okay. I clutch my bag of pastries.
I think as casually as possible, I'm gonna go through any alleyways I can to a place more secluded.
Weaving your way through the area. You find a abandoned part of town within the boundaries of Inner Rillis. You do see the occasional maybe homeless, maybe just degenerate. We're gonna go with an elephant person who's kind of posted up. And as the two of you walk into this space, he gets up and walks out into the center of the street and kind of puts himself in your way.
You want pastry?
Roll persuasion.
There's a 16?
Let's see it done.
opens, like holds up the bag full of pastries.
Takes the bag. Thanks. Puts the bag away behind him.
I immediately punch him in the face.
All right, roll initiative. Roll the hit.
I offered you 1. I offered you 1 and you robbed me. I hate it here. Every time I try to be nice. It was a 24.
Oh!
That +6, man. As my hand flies to hit him, I'm just immediately like, sorry. Like to Azalea, just sorry. No, it's like a knee-jerk reaction. Like you just got no. I'm tired of people taking my kindness for granted.
Okay. Rolled a hit. Did you hit?
That is a 15 plus 7, 22.
22 hits.
And he posted, I'm a farmer on the I'm a farmer sticker. Does a 16 hit?
Yep.
And then a dirty 20. So that's 3 hits. There's my D10. That's 10. Oh, that's a 13, so 23. And that is a 35 damage.
35.
Just immediately the moment he puts the bag behind him, I jump up and I'm full send punching him in the face. And as I like fall, I'm punching him in the stomach twice. Give me back my pastries. Azalea, he's a thief.
Did we not just have spoken about this? God damn
You
it.
did not tell me there were thieves.
What'd you get, Azalea, on your initiative?
A 14.
14.
You didn't tell me there were thieves. I thought he was gonna be a gentle giant.
So, Puff, you get 1 hit off and then your turn starts, so you've got your hit back.
Oh. That is a 19 to hit.
19 hits.
That hits because that's a 22. And then 17 to hit.
17 hits.
Okay, so that's 13. 23. And then 33 additional damage.
Okay. 33 additional damage. Okay.
And then I am going to
Then I will say, at the very least, don't kill someone over a pastry.
this is non-lethal damage.
You hit him. He takes an accumulation of 56 damage. And the hood falls back. And you can see the tusks have been chiseled and sculpted into these ornate, death-worshipping tusks. And you see black eyes look back at you.
You've got some of ours, rabbit.
Oh wait, he's gonna give me a strength saving throw.
21.
Yeah, you're gonna have to do that 2 more times.
18. 26.
Okay. Well, meets it beats it. The 18 would is close. So he's still up.
Okay.
Let's see.
He had advantage.
Actually, I need a dex. 1 dex.
Dexterity.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's lower. That's gonna be a 10.
He's prone because one of the things when I do a Fury of Blows, I can each Fury of Blows in theory I could make it a topple Fury of Blows. So now he's prone and on the ground.
You've got something of a...
He sweeps the leg. I found him. No, I didn't. I murdered the guy that had these. They're mine now. Gilbert, kill him. Don't worry, Azalea. He can't kill him. I don't know. He might be able to.
Eyes!
Get the eyes. Blind him. You don't mess with a man's pastries. That's my turn.
All right. The elephant man. What are they called again?
Loxodons.
Thank you, Loxodon.
Yeah.
The Loxodon is going to get up and make a grab for Puff. Contested grapple check. You roll strength, athletics. I roll athletics or acrobatics.
Okay.
I think it's the other way around.
Is it? Sorry, you're
yeah.
right. I roll athletics. Thank you. You get a point of inspiration.
Thank you.
It's not great.
24.
Okay. Yeah, he doesn't manage to get a hold of you at all.
Just swip.
He takes a grab at you. And then you're gonna watch as he is going to action surge and then cast Wall of Stone, and the two of you are split as a massive wall of stone slams into place between the two of you. So Puff, it's you and the Loxodon. Azalea, it's you and the 3 others that came in behind.
Azalea, now's the time to do that freaky magic you do.
Give me a sec. It is so tired.
Why does this keep happening?
On the other side of the wall, Azalea, you turn, and the big dude runs forward. Boom, 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 and you watch as this glaive comes out from behind him, and he's going to step up and try to bring you low. Makes 2 attacks. Okay. +7. 17 to hit.
That misses.
23 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. (13 + 4) 17 slashing damage for you, good sir. As the first one misses, and then it comes back around with momentum and clips you right into your shoulder socket, buries deep in there, and then it pulls it free. Then your turn begins, as he kind of like positions himself to make sure that you can't easily escape.
How tall is this wall?
It is floor to ceiling.
Oh, we're indoors right now.
Yeah, well, it's a mega city with multiple levels, so there's never
Okay,
like
so
a
it's all the
sky,
way up.
you know?
Okay. Okay, cool. As that happens, yeah, sure, why not? I'm going to cast. Yeah, that's right. It's cool. As what did they hit me with?
A glaive, a sword on a
glaive.
stick.
As the glaive slams into my side, into my arm, and they pull out and they see the blood oozing from the wound, you see, from the kind of innate cracks in their skin and even from the wound in their arm, Exila lets out a long breath. The breath is way longer than could be possibly contained in someone's lungs. You see kind of the steam and the air come out of the cracks in their body, even in the wound itself. And around them, this thick, almost mist begins to form as they cast conjure minor elemental. As the air is filled with crackling lightning around them in a 15-foot radius around them. Crackling lightning fills the air. And then it's a bonus action. Why the hell not? I'm gonna trigger. I'm gonna pull out Warren's Edge, and again in Abyssal, called for Warren Oed, as the sword pulls itself out of the sheath and strikes this Loxodon. It's not Loxodon. What's he's attacking me right now?
That's a half orc.
Half orc. An 18 to hit.
18 hits.
Perfect. Dealing 10 points of radiant damage as it slashes into them. Oh, actually, it wouldn't be 10 points. It'd be 10 points of radiant damage and another. Another 49 points of lightning damage because they're within my emanation.
Where do you think you're going?
Gone. And you watch as he is eviscerated.
And I'll turn towards the other two. I'll just say, so who's next?
Make an intimidation check. As the two cultists in their robes make eye contact with each other.
Dirty 20.
Is that your turn?
Yep. And actually, I will move into their range, so because I want to trigger opportunity attack. So I'm gonna move into their range and say, "So who's next?"
The first one, which is the E1T, is going to get low and move forward, pulling out a knife, a mean-looking curved dagger that looks like you would. It almost looks like a meat hook. And is going to move forward and try to carve a chunk out of you twice. +6 to hit. 13 and 13. Neither attack hits. The other one, seeing this, is going to turn and run. He has evasion. But he does not have what Puff has and cannot stop you from making your attack of opportunity.
I'll be doing exactly that. I don't have any weapon in hand, so it'd be only an unarmed strike.
Okay.
But if I can land
Just
it,
go for a clean backhand.
Does 18 hit?
Yes.
And that will deal, as I slam into it, it deals, cases matters, 2 points of bludgeoning damage, and because they're within my radius,
Jesus.
another 49 points of lightning damage.
Gone. Even
And I'll
as you
turn
try
to the
flee.
UNT. So you're next.
Okay, well, back up to Puff. Puff, the Crow Gilbert with you perks up and is going to move through the wall of stone out of your line of sight. Azalea comes into your line of sight and descends upon the corpses. These sheer cultists seem to be absorbed by the Crow Gilbert.
Well, side thing. Thank you for the additional 40 HP. Because I get 20 HP per time someone dies from the
Damn,
gun.
like fully just 28 feet straight up, not even 10
Just-
HP.
Yeah, literally 20 per person.
Damn.
So I'm over full at this point. I'm over. You
It doesn't
kill-
go over.
Well, no, it would be. Well, no, because it's temp HP. That's what I'm confused by.
The temp
so
temp HP replaces the next, so it wouldn't be
Yep.
40, it'd be 20. Then the next time you get it, it'd be another 20. Well, it doesn't add; it
Yeah.
replaces the previous instance of temp HP.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Yep.
so it'd just be 20 because you get 20 and then you get another 20 which replaces the 20.
Okay. Well, yeah. That case, Puff's just like you. He doesn't understand why, but is all of a sudden just like, I feel better. Puff doesn't know that the crow's absorbing death. At that point, yeah, Puff's just gonna be like, "Are we killing him?"
Azalea will yell, I did. I think I can still telepathically
teleport,
connect
yeah.
with you. So
Are
I
we
just
killing
like
these
to say,
guys?
I killed 2 of them already, so yeah.
don't kill
Okay.
them. Wall kills them.
And I'll go to attack. Dirty 20,
Dirty 20 hits.
21,
21 hits.
and a 19.
19 hits.
Nice. 9.
The issue is, it seems like this this Loxodon is also healing when death happens.
I am curious. Prior to giving you total damage, would there, and you could say no to this, but I slide under him, instant door the floor, and then have him fall through that?
You can try.
Yeah. I'll retcon the dice, the actual attack to just.
Oh,
I'm gonna. Yeah,
I
I
see.
want to just try and slide underneath him, and instant door the floor underneath him.
are you sure you don't want to just do that on the coming turn?
Or you could instant door the wall and let me through. That'd be great.
True. Yeah, we'll go with the hits. That was just 25 damage.
25 damage. Okay.
Yeah. 25 damage, and then because I don't provoke opportunity attacks, I am going to. How much distance is this box he's got me in?
He does not. It was simply a wall, a straight wall that cut the two of you off.
So what's between? What's past him?
More of the
It's
street.
just okay. I am going to zip 60 feet past him,
and
then go.
he tries to
Hey,
take him down."
asshole! I'm over here.
Okay. Is that your
That's my
turn?
turn.
Okay.
Yeah.
The Loxodon sees you having moved so far, so fast. You watch as he angrily begins muttering under his breath. And you would be able to read it as it is muttered.
You will return our god. The sovereign has need of him.
And then he's going to turn invisible as he casts invisibility. But you hear him coming. But
Okay,
he doesn't
gets
have
within-
60 feet of movement speed. So
Yeah,
he's
it's
not
like-
to you yet.
It's not gonna matter because if I run up to him, I got 10 feet of blind sight. The moment I'm within range,
You just hear him making his way towards you. Azalea, your turn as the E1T. As you turn to the E1T, who goes. Clearly trying to back away from you.
I just say, you're going to stop moving. You're going to put your hands behind your back. I'm going to tie you down. I'm going to question you after I deal with your friend.
He seems terrified of that crow.
Interesting. I'll look to the crow and back again. Does it look like they plan on running or plan on surrendering?
There's only the one dude left.
Yeah.
Make an insight check. Or rather, what is your passive insight?
Passive insight is 14.
14. The amount of not ready for your shit that this guy came into this fight with is causing him mortal fear. And for a death cultist, that's saying something. And he's just gonna, well, it's not his turn, but with a 14, he looks like he's willing to do what you say. Okay.
In that case, I'm gonna approach him, pull a rope out of my bag, and tie them up.
Okay. He lies down on the ground, and you tie his hands behind his wrists, behind his back.
I'm gonna hog tie him, tying his hands.
Hog tie him, all right. So his ankles to his legs, yeah. And his tail.
And I just turn to Gilbert to say, just, I don't know if you take orders from anyone other than Puff, but just don't peck his eyes out. And I'll start moving towards where I heard Puff, because I heard Puff sound further away. So I'm gonna start moving in that direction.
The wall's still in the way. Oh, actually, no. I'll use
my movement and then teleport to get 60 feet total.
You appear next to Puff.
Oh, hi.
Hi, captured one of them. Gonna question them later.
Well, the Luxonati is invisible right now. He got kind of spooked.
You look and you can see the stamps, the dust being dissettled by the invisible.
I can see your feet. You're not very good. You're not stealthy. This is ridiculous.
Will that be my turn?
Okay. The E1T takes his turn, but you can't see him. The Luxodon. Oh no, I'm sorry. It goes up to Puff.
Puff is going to zip through, zigzagging, like kind of like zigzagging through, like bobbing, kind of like a boxer would, like hopping back and forth through.
Your ears kind of swaying behind you.
Yeah, until he gets to the blind sight 10 feet, because I'm assuming with his movement, he's closed at least 30 of the feet.
He has closed 30 of the feet.
So I move the 40.
Mm-hmm.
Or no, the 30 needed to get to him. And like, so it's like zip, 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 zip. And once blindside, like all of a sudden it's like Spidey sense. I said, like, I know where he is. I'm just full said swinging. I see you. It's a 24 to hit, a dirty 20 to hit, and does a 16 hit?
16 does not hit.
Okay, so it's just 2. 10, and then there's 23 damage.
Okay.
And then so it's like full punch kick with the foot.
Oh,
like, so it's like,
oh no, that doesn't count. I was gonna say disadvantage, but you have blindside.
Yeah, blindside. So yeah, it's like a punch, and then so he punch and then kick, like to like the jaw, and then rabbit feet bounce out, and I'm bolting 40 feet back to Zalia.
Kick off of him.
I'm over here.
Do we see them? Do they become visible or not?
No, I don't believe so.
He's got to give me
because they took damage. Let me check.
He's got to give me another dex saving throw.
Okay.
And a strength saving throw.
I do believe invisibility does have concentration, I think.
Good shout. It is concentration. Nice. First, let's see if he goes down prone. 3 times he has to succeed this. You said Dex, right?
Well, it's strength.
Strength.
Then it would technically also be 3 dex because the gauntlets don't require anything. It's just per the hit. The flurry of blows is dex saves because that's per flurry of blows. So it's 3
Holy shit,
three
okay.
strength and then 3 dex. Because that's the way you homebrewed my gloves. It's any
Christ.
hit out with the gauntlets is just flat dex.
Right.
Then I have the topple based off of the actual skill Fury of Blows.
Okay, save. Fail. Down.
Do we even see him? We just hear a loud thud. I'm pretty sure he's down.
You hear the loud thud, and then he appears as this crumpled form, going to pick himself up on the ground.
Just pop, and then I zip back and I'm like, oh, he's down. Neat. Huh? Hi, Azalea.
Hi.
Yeah, he's back to you before he even like hits ground.
I told you I was fast. This isn't even as fast as I can go.
Okay. The Luxodon
How's the floor taste?
stands up. Before looking across and conjures a earth elemental. An earth elemental breaks free of the wall behind him. It rolls initiative. Okay. And okay.
You took care of those guys real fast, Azalea. That is crazy.
I'm just really tired.
Yeah, we keep getting jumped. I'm tired of this.
It is then going to move across the distance, get 10 feet from you guys before ending its turn. The Luxodon. Azalea, your turn.
Looking to this creature, this earth elemental, I'm gonna cast Eldritch Blast.
Classic.
Hit with 3 shots. Well, we'll see if it needs 3 shots. 23 to hit.
23 hits.
I roll all of them. Let's just see. Probably hit 14
14 does not hit.
and 17.
17 does not hit.
Okay. So it deals 10 force damage plus 22 points. Oh, so 10 force damage and 12 lightning damage.
Okay.
We strike. And then Woman Owed will also swing at it. as
Excellent.
well. 23 to hit.
Let's go.
23 hits. Well done, boyo.
Dealing, 12 points of radiant damage and there we go. 21 points of lightning damage.
He eats it. He eats that damage and does not even look bloodied.
Okay, and that'll be then my turn.
Okay. The E1T does a thing no one can see, spends his turn. The elemental. Sorry. I should have had that ready, but I did not.
Azalea, where's Gilbert?
He phased through the wall and then consumed the bodies of the ones I dealt with.
It sounds like Gilbert.
Charging forward surprisingly fast, the earth elemental gets across the distance to the party and just goes for a classic shoulder check into Azalea, slamming you. with a dirty 20 to hit.
That hits.
13 plus 5. You take 18 bludgeoning damage. And then it's going to whip around and swing one heavy arm at Puff.
I am going to use... Actually, no. It's within range. I don't need to see that. Never mind. Ignore me.
It's slow as hell and rolled a 2.
Just misses.
Just easily misses you.
Just dirt over the head.
Yeah.
You aiming at? I'm down here.
That's going to be its turn. Up to you, Puff.
All right, I'm gonna immediately
Heavy combat episode.
move the 10 feet to get to the whatchamacallit,
You gotta take an
the
attack of
Lexodon.
opportunity on you.
Nope,
Oh, no,
you
I
can't.
That's right. Thank you. My apologies.
That is a dirty 20 on the Lexodon. That's a 24, and then another 24. Let's go.
It's prone. This time he's like falling forward as you move forward and like take his knee out. He goes down forward.
15 total, and then that is 13, so 28 damage. And then like just a little red and white blur because I'm still covered in my blood from the previous fight. Just all of a sudden I'm like 60 feet back, what would be 50 feet behind Azalea. How's the ground taste?
So punches the ground angrily. You will give those knuckles back, rabbit. And he gets up, still undeterred.
Why don't you try and take them?
I'm in the process.
You're doing a bad job. I talked to your god.
Shorn, return to us.
Gilbert. Arch.
I did roll a natural 20 to hit as the glaive. Sorry, the glaive. My boy does not have a glaive. He has a maul. Crits on you, buddy.
And who?
You, sir.
Me?
Yep. Swing.
He moved 60 feet?
I don't think he was ever 60 feet away from you. He
No,
was...
I moved 60 feet away from him.
Oh, my apologies. Well, he can get to Azalea with his movement speed.
That's why I was confused. I was like, how did he get up and move
Bad
60
news,
feet?
Azalea.
He was prone. All of his movement should have been taken.
I think
Or at
that
least
from friendly
half.
takes half of it, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
it does take half of it, so he doesn't get all the way to you. Thank you. Inspo for Puff. He's gonna cast a spell.
I was horrified. I was like, how did he move? How did he move?
Sorry.
Like, he ascended.
So you learn the name of this death entity.
The murder god was like, I am the wind beneath your wings. Hi.
Ooh, this will be interesting. The Luxodon can't get to you in time, so he will cast Phantasmal Killer on Azalea. You need to make a Wisdom saving throw of 16.
Okay.
I feel like Azalea's wise. Azalea should have this.
Ooh, a 15.
Ooh.
I'll use my inspiration. Why not? Damn, and that one.
Oh,
Horrifying whispers and a murder of crows seem to fill your mind, and you become frightened. At the end of each of your turns, you must make the Wisdom saving throw again, or take 4d10 psychic damage, of which you take now as well.
Oh, that's perfect. That's actually very good for me because I have an ability called Thought Shield. Your thoughts can't be read by telepathy or other means. You also have resistance to psychic damage, and whenever a creature deals psychic damage to you, they take the same amount as well.
I love that.
You and he both takes 19 psychic damage.
I take 8 because I'm resistant.
Beautiful.
So he actually hurt himself more than I did.
A roar, a trumpeting frustration echoes through the halls.
And all you see is like it's like eye twitch from Azalea. They kind of pinch the bridge of their nose.
You should have had the coffee, Azalea. It was good.
Azalea, it is your turn.
I am gonna move up. Oh, actually, hold on. Let me roll. That's like damage. You need to roll concentration. I save. Okay. I'm gonna move. I'm gonna move into. How far away from them? How far away am I from them right now?
The Loxodon, 10 feet.
Yes, the lock's not 10 feet. Okay, I'm not even gonna move. I'm gonna stay where I am.
15 feet.
Okay. That's still perfect. I'm gonna cast Eldritch Blast again at the Loxodon.
Okay.
I believe because I'm frightened, I have disadvantage, if I'm correct. Actually, don't.
I can look it up.
Let me check. Yes, I do. When the source of my fear is in sight, I have disadvantage.
Okay.
So I'll roll with disadvantage.
Off in the background. Fuck him up.
13 doesn't hit.
What hit? What? Sorry?
The 13 doesn't hit. Damn, the 10 doesn't.
You.
Damn, I rolled a nat 20, but it doesn't count. There's a 23 hit.
A 23 does hit.
Okay. So that deals. I'll just roll here. Damn, that's not good. There's 13 points of damage. Yeah. 5 of which is force.
Okay.
If that means anything. And then I'll send Wowen Oed to strike as well. 26 to hit.
That hits.
8 points of radiant damage. Oh, sorry, 12 points of radiant damage. And 13 points of lightning damage.
Okay.
So action. Bonus action. I don't really have anything. Sure, why not? I'm gonna make a telepathic bond as a bonus action, and I have to make a wisdom saving throw. DC 17, sorry.
Wisdom. That's a 13.
They have disadvantage on attacks against me, and I have advantage on attacks against them.
Gross.
And that'll be my turn.
Concentration? It is concentration. Let me see if I lose concentration on Phantasmal Killer. I do not.
For both hits, I hit them twice.
Damn it!
That's gold.
Phantasmal Killer, the murder of crows leaves your mind.
Think clearly now. And that'll be my turn.
Okay. The elemental. Puff, you're too far away. The elemental, even with it could burn its dash, I guess, but no. So it's gonna try to come up, like leap into the air and try to bring its fists down on Azalea. This elemental sucks.
Good.
This elemental is doo-doo butter.
Good.
16 to hit.
That does not hit.
And an 8 to hit does not hit as well. the Loxodon looks at it. Come on, what are you doing?
You having an off day?
Oh man. Alright, Puff, you're up.
Okay. So at this point, Puff is going to Hold on. Yeah. You see Puff is like from a distance because we've never done this so far, and he's just gonna be like, "Hey Azalea, you remember when I said I was fast?" And then you just see Puff go, and then I'm going to Step of the Wind as a bonus action. You see Puff zip the entire distance from where he's at to the wall, and in between punching the Loxodon twice. That is a 25 to hit and a 18 to hit.
18 doesn't hit. He does go back down. I have advantage on this, and he still, it doesn't matter.
Well, it's only the one if it's per hit. So it's not 3 every time. It's just the 1 per hit. So he gets another 10 damage from the one. Just all of a sudden 100 from like just a gust of wind. Just bam.
And where do you end your turn?
I end my turn probably like if he's moved closer, I'm 45 to 50 feet. I'm like right by the wall.
Okay. Is that your turn?
Yeah. My turn.
Hold person.
Can't be.
Can't he?
I have ring of ring action. I cannot be magically restrained.
Oh, he doesn't know that.
He's like, he sticks out his hand. What are you doing? I'm not. Puff shakes out his hand. Ah.
Azalea, your turn. You're muted, buddy.
They're still within 15 feet of me right now, right?
I believe so. Yep. Both of them, both creatures.
I'm gonna fire at. I'm just gonna cast Eldritch Blast at the Loxodon again. Now with advantage. It's a 23 to hit.
23 hits.
I'll roll one of them. 26 to hit.
That hits.
And a 27 to hit.
27 hits.
Okay, so let's see how much damage it's going to be.
Yeah, this Loxodon has sure-footed. Advantage on strength and dexterity saving throws made against effects that would knock it prone. Didn't matter.
73 points of damage.
Let's go. Jesus.
What's it look like?
As I point my finger at the Loxodon, you see 3 points of what looks like almost like translucent solidified air appear at the point of my finger. And then the crackling electricity lightning around me kind of encases it. So you see it's crackling translucent, 3 translucent orbs, and they slam into the Loxodon 3 times, each time knocking it back further 10 feet. And then I'm within range for it to attack of opportunity. So I'm going to use a bonus action to Blessing of the Raven Queen and teleport 30 feet away from the elemental and get closer to the Loxodon. And then I'm going to send Woman's Edge to attack as well.
Beautiful.
24 to hit.
24 hits.
Dealing 14 points of radiant damage and 16 points of lightning damage.
The animated sword, this mythic blade that you have, chops its trunk off. And it's just this bleeding stump on its face. And homie is officially bloodied.
And that will be the end of my turn.
Okay. Puff.
Yes.
does a... Sorry. What's my plus here? Plus 6. Does a 16 hit. A crossbow bolt came from out of nowhere and lodges itself in your side. From the darkness near the wall. And you look down the length of the wall into one of the darkened, abandoned living quarters from where it came from. And you can't see anything in there. It's just, unless you have dark vision. It's about 40 feet away from you. You take 7 piercing damage. Make a con save of 15.
Take no damage because I deflected.
You didn't see it coming. It was a sneak attack.
I think you have the alert feat, right?
No, I have blind sight though, which
Oh, it wouldn't have triggered, yeah. Blind sight. It's only for
Yeah.
10 feet and they're further than 10 feet.
yeah.
Wait, you don't have the alert feat?
No, it's what I'm waiting for the next. I gotta hit the next
Yeah.
feat. I gotta make a con save. You said
DC 15 con save.
that is a 13 plus 2, 15 exactly.
Meets it beats. You're going to take half damage. Oh boy. 30 poison damage, halved to 15.
So what was the first?
30 halved to 15 poison damage.
No, the other one.
Oh. Fuck. I believe it was
10 or 12?
I believe it was 11.
26. So that's 60 damage. I have 60 HP. I am officially bloodied.
Okay.
Just stabbed. I am tired of getting poisoned today.
You see the second bolt coming. You don't see who it came from, but you can see it now that you're looking in that direction. Does a 17 hit.
Yes.
You see the bolt coming. Are you trying to deflect this one?
Yes.
Okay. Do you succeed?
It's not. It's just a flat damage.
That's right, thank you.
Damage reduction, yeah.
Yeah.
8 piercing. Make that save again. DC 15 con.
Technically, I wouldn't have to. If it doesn't hit me, it wouldn't be a con save. Right? Is that how mechanically it would work? Because if it doesn't, if I deflect the initial damage, I wouldn't be hit by it to need the save.
That makes sense. Did you fully?
Yes, I fully deflected it. You said how much? It was 13? Because I did 19.
I believe so. Yeah. Okay.
So I'm gonna deflect that and throw it back at him.
Okay.
Just back into the hole wherever it came from. Just
Make a ranged attack at disadvantage because you can't see him.
it's an attack for, I guess where it would be they make a dex save.
Okay.
Is what it says.
Well, they wouldn't
It's-
get advantage on that.
Fairly low.
13.
You beat it. It was a 12.
Oh,
You hear it break against
Yeah.
the cobbles.
Just all of a sudden, just choo, ah, choo. Ah, get out of here. It just like grabs it, spins with it, and whips it back into the hole. Get out of here with this.
All right. The elemental is going to swing on Azalea. First hit misses. Second hit is a +8. That is a 26 to hit. Actually, is a 19 hit? You said your
19
AC
does not hit.
Okay.
20.
Okay, so it hits you once. $12 bludgeoning damage. It is your turn, Puff.
Azalea, there's an archer in the door. Wait, I got this. So there's an open door, is what I'm seeing. I'm gonna run up, I'm gonna run up, slam the door closed, take my insta door, put it in, twist it the other way, it becomes a wall. That's literally what it does if I turn it the other way. And that's my turn, other than the fact that I move further away.
Well done, you. Well done, you.
I dealt with it. It's fine. As a bonus action, I am going to I'm gonna second wind.
Okay.
I need to heal. Everything hurts. Why the threes? Every time I roll second wind, I get a 3. It's fine. Oh wait, I still have the 20 temp HP that I didn't do anything with.
Oh yeah, that's true.
I'm fine. I said 85. I forgot to take that first. We're okay. I was almost bloodied.
He's the Luxodon is going to be like, we only need the bunny, and he's going to stamp, or he's going to slam the ground down, and the ground beneath you, Azalea, opens up. Make a dex save as you try to stay in the fight before he tries to remove you from it.
Okay.
DC 15.
Damn, I rolled a 14.
You plummet. You fall 30 feet.
Oh, okay.
You take 6 falling damage, bludgeoning, and are prone.
I'm so over today.
He then drops concentration on the spell, and the hole closes up.
Where were we, rabbit?
You were tasting the ground.
Azalea, your turn starts. You sit up. You look around, and you can see a gnome, or sorry, a halfling, who is rummaging through one of the abandoned buildings, and he perks up when he looks at you across the way.
Azalea kind of looks, waves, and then places a hand on. Do I see is there a wall anywhere?
All over the place.
Okay, I place a hand on the wall and cast Shadow Portal as a door opens in the wall, and I come out of the wall. I come out of the door, back up top, as a door appears in the wall, and I just kind of step out in front. And I want to step in front of the Loxodon, where I seen the Loxodon running towards Puff, so I like to open the door to appear near Puff, and I open the door and walk out, and I just come out. It's kind of dirty down there.
Oh, hi, Azalea.
Kind of rude.
All right, that's your action. Bonus action.
Bonus action. Yeah, I'll move into range, so they're within 15 feet, and I send Warren Owen at them again. That's a 23 to hit.
23 hits.
Dealing 11 points of radiant damage, and
That ring of free action is brutal.
The instant door. I went and read it. It's like, if you turn it the opposite
20.
way, it turns into a wall. It turns any door into a wall. And I'm like, that's amazing.
21 points of lightning damage.
Okay. He's looking rough. He's looking rough.
That'll be my turn.
Okay.
You ready to taste the floor again?
Elemental is going to spend the dash action to get back in the fight. And gets all the way across back towards the party in the fight. And ends his turn next to Azalea, and well, actually he's gonna run past Azalea, provoking an opportunity attack as he tries to get to Puff.
I'll take. Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay.
Can I do that? Let's see if I have that.
Bill.
No, I do not.
Bill says he ain't smelling the floor with his trunk cut off.
Yeah.
That is a good point.
It's gross.
No, he's gonna taste it. Taste the floor.
I have no weapon on me, so it'd be an unarmed attack, but it's worth it with what I have going on. Nope, 14 I assume doesn't hit.
Does not. Oh, the elemental. Hang on. What is the elemental's AC? Nope, does not hit.
Yeah, that'd be my reaction then.
Okay. Top of the round with Puff.
Puff just looks up at the elemental as it charges up. You would have been amazing on the farm. We could have tilled so much land.
I'm gonna
And then he's-
actually. Can I say
Go ahead.
something? As in character, I'll say to Puff, "Get through the door," because the shadow portal stays open until I decide to close it, so we can, at the very least, get away.
Well, I want to kill him. He assaulted my pastries.
Fine, you die. Don't blame me.
You gave me a gift. Book me out on a lovely walk. And he ruined our evening. He needs to die. And Puff's gonna just bunny hop, like kind of like bunny hop onto the head of the golem and just jump, bounce off. And I'm gonna throw three more hits, or
Hold on
no, in this
now.
case it'd be 2 hits.
There's a reason I moved Boyo over here. What's your AC?
14.
You kick off and he catches your foot.
Is
I
that an
think freedom of
opportunity
movement
attack?
doesn't let.
Yeah. And instead of doing the damage, he managed to grab a hold of you.
I can't take opportunity attacks. I have
You're right.
mobile. Nice try. I'm a little squirmy little bunny.
Grabs for you, and then you do your 3 attacks on the.
That's why I
on the
was like, is it
Lexodon.
an opportunity attack? Because if it is, he's as a whale.
Puff is brutal. Puff
Again,
is his own kind of brutal, like
in
melee
the right
brutal.
element. That's why I was like, how long's this straight? Because if it's long enough, that's the way my character's built, is to hit and run. 19 to hit.
19 hits.
That's an 18 to hit. I don't remember what his AC
18
was.
just hits.
Okay. And then that's another 19, so that's 3 hits. So off the golem, bullet train just ba 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 ba, and then like looking back and seeing because he's just zip throughing. He's looking back and seeing the golem with his hand out and just really confused because that's what the Luxodon did. The people keep trying to like hold their hand out.
The second hit knocks him down. You can roll at advantage for the third.
That is. It's
It's not
It's
great.
not
So it's just
Okay.
Yeah.
You hit.
so that's 7. That one is a 5, so 12, and then that one was good. So that's 19 damage. I got confused. Math. 19 damage, and he's on the floor again. You really like tasting that floor, huh? Next time, don't mess. Oh, there's not gonna be a next time. Never mind. Just at that point, I'm.
Thank you for the heals.
At this
chat.
point, I would say I'm. Because my because I hit him 3 times, I would say I'm probably like 60 feet away. Or wait, how far
Because
was
you hit him
from me
3
to
times.
him?
Because like 15 feet.
Okay, so he's 15 feet. I would be like 45 feet away. Because to hit him the 3rd additional time takes my bonus action.
Got you.
It's if I want to use Step of the Wind to
Only 40 feet away.
yeah, like if I use Step of the Wind, that is my bonus action, so I can only hit him twice. So I have to make up the difference in terms of like if I want to hit him twice or if I want the extra movement. And I'm going to... No, that's my turn, because I used hit him 3 times. Trying to grab me. See you cooking over there? You're like, there's got to be a way to get around this.
I don't have one, so I'm swinging on Azalea. Maul swings twice. 2 28s.
They both hit.
You need a DC 18 strength check for both.
Yeah. Let me see.
If that first one knocks you down, I'm gonna swing again, see if I can get a crit.
Yep, the first one knocks me down.
All right. Nope, but he does hit you that second time.
Yes. As a reaction, I will teleport on my feet behind him and resist that damage with Cloud
Nice.
Escape.
Love that.
Is that the second hit that you're resisting or the first?
The second.
Okay, so the first hit is going to do the full berries. $15 bludgeoning damage. Second hit, which you will have, is 12 down to 6 bludgeoning.
I'm now officially bloodied.
Well, because you're back up and he hits you the second time, while you were up, you got to make the DC again or get knocked prone.
Okay, yeah.
DC 18 strength.
I made it a point to
16.
16. So,
Yeah.
real quick, Puff. He knocks you down. You appear again. He knocks you down again.
Leave him alone.
Make me.
I have been. Just stay down.
Azalea, his big elephant foot is down on your chest as you start your turn.
I'm using my bonus action, Blessing of the Raven Queen, to teleport again. I teleport behind them, 15 feet behind them, and I'm
This is a
gonna
really cool
cast-
fight. I'm actually really into this fight cinematically.
And you see, like,
squirrely
Azalea
boys.
essentially, like, Azalea basically melts into the shadows beneath the Loxodon and then reappears behind them, and I'm gonna cast Eldritch Blast once more. Actually, hold on.
He doesn't even get out his he just turns and gets blasted.
I'm quickly rolling my con saves because of the damage. Okay, yeah.
Hold
I
up. Oh no, it was your turn. Never mind. Sorry. Never mind.
saved.
Nothing.
Yeah. And then yeah, I'm gonna cast Eldritch Blast with advantage still. Actually, he had a disadvantage on all of his attacks because because of clairvoyant combatant. I have advantage on all attacks against him. He has disadvantage on all attacks against me.
Okay. He lands one of them.
Okay.
So that second hit you did not take.
Yeah, sounds good. Damn, I immediately forgot what I rolled just then. Hold on.
You good? You
A
can.
19 to hit, then a 27 to hit.
27 hits.
Does a 19 hit?
Yes.
Okay, and then a 21 to hit.
21 hits.
That deals 9 points of force damage and 58 points of lightning damage. and he's pushed 30 feet back as I put repelling blast on both of these attacks, so knocking him 30 feet away from me.
10 feet away from you, Puff, the corpse of this Luxodan rolls to a heel and crumples at your feet. The elemental turns to mud, and the stone wall crumples as well.
Hold that thought, Azalea. And then I boom, back to the wall, unlock it, and I'm immediately jumping into that wherever I was getting shot from.
You, it's the E1T.
And I tackle him. You like shooting people, do you?
He doesn't
Gilbert,
say anything.
eyes.
He doesn't say anything, but he's cowering in the corner in the darkness.
Oh no, Puff at this point goes, Gilbert eyes, to take his eyes.
There,
I like as if you're cool with this, Mike, as Gilbert flies in, I like silhouetted by the light coming in through the window, this person, this U1T, to see the silhouette of Azalea, as Azalea says, I told you to just stay down.
It's like, Gilbert, hold on. You know him? Azalea?
He's one of the ones I was fighting on the other side of the wall. It looked like they were going to surrender, so I tied them up so we can interrogate.
This one can be of use, no?
You had your chance. Gilbert eyes, I guess.
Don't kill him, Gilbert, but take his eyes. You're still gonna give us answers. Azalea, you get your answers. I'm gonna go deal with my pastries and the big old elephant.
Head over onto the big old elephant.
So go and look through his Gilbert, hold on. You can eat him in a sec. I'm just gonna rummage through his stuff.
Okay. Unfortunately, that bag of pastries has been decimated by
yeah.
how many times Tommy hit the floor.
I'm just looking for other stuff that he may have
Let's
outside
talk
of the
about the
pastries.
stuff he's got on him. Surprisingly, he's disintegrating into like a crystalline powder. But his stuff is still there. You find a mace, big, nasty, gnarly looking thing. Can be one-handed, but two-handed looks like the appropriate way to wield it. Some very large clothing remains, and finally you find a crow ring. Like a crow's head ring with the beak kind of going down to the middle knuckle.
I'm gonna take that.
Doesn't seem
Look at it.
magical or anything like that. Just shows
Take it.
that the cult was involved for sure.
Look at it and be like, I'm collecting a whole set. And then I'm gonna Puff's just gonna be like, okay, well, he didn't really have anything. He just wanted these. Look around. And Puff's gonna try and slam them together again to see if it can summon. Because that's what he did the last time. He's slamming them together to try, like, that was what he was doing to try and control the crow. So he's gonna slam them together multiple times to see if he can kind of like flint and stone summon the entity, because clearly they were sent or they worship him, so he's trying to get more information via the entity.
Edgar, right? Gilbert, sorry. Gilbert the crow perks up and like pop, and like stands to attention before you as you do that, and as you slam them together again, it hops again.
Gilbert, do you know how to get in contact with Your dad?
Shorn!
Shorn? How do I get in contact with your dad? Okay, this is not helpful. I pick him up and I'm just like, can you summon your dad or Shorn?
You. the eye of Gilbert seems to become a little less animalistic and more sentient as it locks eyes with you. No, only the one eye, because crow.
Yeah. What the fuck was that, man? Just like talking like he's assuming it's the crow god. What was that about?
You're not sure what's required, but well, I'll say this. There's this there's this temptation that doesn't seem natural in your mind. Just a small nudging to this intrusive thought that is violence for Gilbert. This little intrusive thought to break Gilbert's neck.
And I don't know how this works. Gilbert, are you? If I kill you, will you come back? Squawk once for yes, twice for no. That's too many squawks.
Squawk.
Okay, oh, this is weird. I'll see you in a bit. And Puff's just like
goes limp. And as it goes limp, your vision alters. You're aware that this is like a vision, but the body of the crow feathers seem to fall from it, and where it touches the ground, a shadow seems to spread. I've been watching. You did well.
why are your dudes trying to kill me and my... Well, then I guess they're rarely trying to just kill me. Why?
You don't understand the nature. They are not mine, but I was theirs. And soon, in the darkness of this hallway, of this roadway, in the shadow at the end of the tunnel, if you will, out stalks this 12, maybe 15 foot cloaked individual. And the shadow seems to move up with it, so that it never seems to fully step out into the light of day, as it were, quote unquote. And you can see reflected off of the weir lights the bone beak poking out from under the hood, the hands kind of cloaked together and wrapped about, but bony toes kind of click against the cobbles as it walks up and seems to be on the other side of this corpse from you.
Thought we had an agreement that I would hurt people and you would give me power. And now there's people trying to steal whatever the fuck these are. Also, why do they feel a lot better? I don't know why they feel a lot better, but they feel a lot better.
That is the answer to your question, then. In part, I think. I think this could grow.
Bro?
Allow me to return your friend.
And it reaches into itself and pulls out Gilbert.
just reckless abandon. Just walks up and takes Gilbert. Like I'm like super close to Shorn. Just it's Gilbert. I am so sorry I did that. And I put him on my head.
Gilbert is like younger, like it's like plumper. It's like almost it's still a crow, but it's like a little baby chubby crow.
Like a crowling.
Yeah, you have old Gilbert still with you as well.
Here you go, Gilbert. You can eat your old body. Go ahead.
That's so weird. I just pet Gilbert. So okay, so is this going to just be a routine thing where you're people that are inspired? That's not the right word. The people that you have a cult. You have a cult dedicated to you. So if they're not your people,
I did not ask to manifest. I did not choose to come here. I was brought into being and hunted by a ghost. An uppity fool, little Bigfoot's britches playing God.
Hey, hear me out. What I'm hearing is you don't like the Spectre.
It follows my scent. I can feel its eyes searching for me. It discovered the cult and came to collect. Happy chance we found you.
So like, can you commune with your dudes and be like, not have them not intent on doing you to me? Mr. Murder, please.
You may call me Shorn.
Okay, it's still not an answer to my question though.
They
Like in-
think they hear me, but they hear them.
oh, the Spectre people.
Interloper.
Me?
Them.
Do you predate the Spectre?
I am new.
And he's gonna kind of squat down, knees to his chest, still robed, and he kind of looks down at the crystalline powder and remnants, and just with a bony skeletal hand begin just drawing in the dust, as it were, the remnants of the old Luxodon. You realize you're talking to basically a child, a very new entity that did not ask to be here. It was made into being by the cult. And then the Sovereign I'm
assuming the Sovereign weaponized it.
Weaponize the cult.
Okay.
Make a insight check.
Insight's not great. It's +0, so 12.
The Shorn, the entity, whilst clearly powerful, is scared and confused and maybe mentally alien. And so it doesn't seem afraid like you would think of fear. But it's communicating that it's scared.
Puff's gonna like while Shorn's drawing, just like reach into his bag and pull out like what is auxiliary pastries. And just feel
Can
like
you explain? What do you mean auxiliary
Like-
pastries?
because Puff routinely, through being at the Lone Star or the Last Star, has routinely kept like bread and any carb form that would be at that is in his. That's majority of his sack. Let's be honest. His bread outside of like basic gear that would be like a pot, like to cook stuff in, and then like the eyes of the one goggles we got. So Puff's just gonna pull out like bread and honey butter and set it between us and just be like, maybe we got off on the wrong foot. I don't know. Have you ever eaten anything?
I've observed mortals chewing.
Here,
Is
hold
that
on.
eating?
Kinda. Puff takes like a piece of bread, puts the honey butter on it, and goes, and then in standard Puff fashion with Pierce, just puts it to Shorn's mouth. Just you open your mouth, and now chew. No, chew, just chew it.
It has to like choke it down like a bird does.
You gotta savor it, and then let it just like, yeah.
You hear it hit the cobbles. You hear the food go to the back and then hit the ground as it passes through the skeletal nature of the and it looks almost hesitant where it goes,
Okay. Well, I don't know why you were created, but like, I'm down. Like, I feel like you haven't gotten a lot of choices to be like anything other than like angry. Which I guess you have every right to be angry, because you just kind of, based on what you're telling me, is you just kind of started existing, and then they were like, yep, we're gonna make you into a weapon.
I feel like I was grown for a purpose. A trophy. A tool for this specter.
Well, hear me out. I don't know if this is, I've only read stories about genies, but I figure you could just kind of just do whatever like you want within reason. And if you're looking for a cause, me and a lot of my friends, we want to get rid of the specter. If you'd, with your own volition and your own free will of wanting to, you could help us get rid of the specter.
The cold wind in the north will be shunted. I like this.
and it's gonna give you the crispest high five.
Slaps it. Let's go. But no doing what you did before with whatever this was. I don't want to be angry. It's not how I fight.
If there's other ways you can bestow me with help that doesn't involve anger, I'd appreciate that.
I will chew on the matter. Keep Gilbert close.
Okay. Is there anything you need?
Need.
Or want?
I will chew on this as well. I want revenge.
Well, that's on the table. It's on the table.
Death.
But it's gotta be I'm okay with death to the people that are bad people.
You will be my touchstone, my anchor.
And skeletal hands kind of bunch your fur up.
I will
Okay.
hear you. I will listen, and you will listen to me. Kill those you deem right, and I will deter on your judgment. I will observe, and I will learn.
Yeah.
As it fades.
That is a good talk. Gilbert, I am so sorry. I'm glad you're okay. All right. Arch.
You may now, as a action, go into the eyes of Gilbert. You can lose your vision and use Gilbert and replace it with Gilbert's vision, and tell it to do stuff and go around and see through its eyes.
Nice.
In the meantime, you physically remain in your body. Your vision is the only thing that goes into the bird, and you cannot see, but you can hear in your original physical form.
Okay.
You can only see through Gilbert when you're doing that. Yeah, warging. Very similar.
Yeah. I'm just gonna walk back to Azalea and just be like,
While you're having that moment, Azalea,
Okay.
you've
I was
got
like,
questions for this cultist.
I'd have tied the cultist up again. I doubt they're going anywhere without any eyes. I'm gonna sit down in front of them, and I think there's just a moment of silence where they don't hear anything from me. They just hear as I manifest this book of shadows in front of me. I set it down on the ground. I sit on the ground in front of them, cross-legged, and they hear like the turning of pages as I will use magical cunning. Once per long rest, you may perform a esoteric rites for 1 minute, regaining 2 expended magic spell slots. So regain 2 spell slots. And then again, there's a glistening of my collar, my choker, as I use my Rod of the Pact Keeper to regain another spell slot.
Eventually, he cracks and goes,
I have money. I can get quite a lot of it. It does not have to be this way.
It was quite honestly maybe anyone else that would have worked, but I'm don't really care about money. Why have you and your people been coming after us?
That fucking rabbit. That fucking
Language.
rabbit. The shield is broken. We've lost our funding. Tortured by nightmares from the Sovereign.
Do you work on behalf of the Sovereign? I thought you were worshipping the Death God.
We thought this as well.
So he sent you after us.
We've been keeping eyes on the locations where the gun frequents. He bears our authority like a mantle. We can sense where he is to an degree.
Can't keep my eyes closed long term.
That's
Too
fair.
dizzy. Still concussed.
Careful.
And you're coming after us. Why? You want that mantle back?
We need his artifact. It is pivotal for our ceremonies.
What do those ceremonies entail?
He shuts up.
Sure, why not? I did it last time. I'm gonna place a hand on their forehead. And I'm going to cast Modify Memory.
Ooh.
He needs to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, he's gonna try to resist this. He's got advantage because he's an UNT. Doesn't matter if I roll a 2 and a 3, so.
As I place my hand on their forehead, I'm going to rewrite some memories. And I'm going to implant a memory of a dream. And it's going to be of the spectre threatening their lives, not with death, but a painful, long existence of constant torture if they do not work with the Shadowkai elf that looks like this, and the sovereign will depict an image of Azalea in their dream. And then I'll pull my hand away. I'm going to ask you one more time.
Anything.
What does the ceremony entail?
It started with rituals of culling the weak from the populace. Ritual became fervor. Fervor became a religion. And then we began to find dividends. We became stronger. So we killed more and more. Laid them upon the table of stone and rolled them out. We would crush them. But we cannot do it now. We do not get our dividends without our artifact.
Do you have a base of operations?
We have many holes in the ground. Once we were cut off from the nobility, we had to get creative. I don't know about the others, but our fragment, we've been holding up in the Ryak.
The Ryak, you know to be a prison within the city.
How was that spelled?
R-Y-A-K, Ryak.
People that no one would miss. People too drunk to be... people taken in for being too rowdy or causing problems where they're not wanted. They were never missed. There's a floor, forgotten, disused. We found sanctuary there.
The people that attacked us, is that all of your fragment of the share?
No.
Okay.
That was our boss, though.
Who's second in command?
His name is Alik.
And how many in numbers are you?
We're down to 4.
Is that including you?
Yes.
I suppose we have 3 to deal with then.
You
And I'm
vaguely hear Puff break the neck of Gilbert. You hear,
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
sorry, please continue. I was just
I know you're good. You're good. Alik, Ryak, killing, because the Sovereign was basically supporting them.
yeah, kind of seems that took over, and then when they lost the ability to continue doing what they're doing, began to pressure them to recover the artifact and therefore recover Shorn.
Yeah. Okay.
The Sovereign is out for Shorn. This, you realize with a bit of a trepidation, kind of puts you on the radar.
Yeah. I close. You hear the slam of. They hear the slam of the book as I
jumps.
close it back up again, and it dissipates, turning into shadows once more. I say, "That's all the questions I have for you."
then I'll be going. Right?
Yeah. I'm gonna cast Eldritch Blast point blank.
Remnants of the head stain the wall.
And I will begin to walk out to meet Puff as I assume Puff begins to walk in to meet me. And you catch like the tail end of me casting precipitation on myself to get rid of some of the blood splatter.
Oh, hi.
Hi. I got some information out of them. Those knuckle dusters you have are a radar.
Is there a way to cloak them?
Make an Arcana check.
Me. Or is it either of us or me?
Either of y'all on the nature of. Sorry, not either of y'all. Azalea makes the Arcana check.
Yeah, it's like, I got no magic.
Roll terrible, roll a 1.
Rolled a 1.
Not in that 1. I have a -1, so it's a 2 -1 to a 1.
Okay, above the table. I'm sorry. Above the table, I meant to communicate not that the cult is able to hone in on Puff from the knuckles. The Sovereign is able to not able to hone in, but is observant and keeping eyes out.
Yeah.
It's possible you are being watched right now by the Sovereign.
Okay. I will speak telepathically to Puff. And I kind of like gesture for Puff to just walk with me. And I will telepathically tell Puff, those knuckle dusters are a radar for this year. They can more or less figure out where you are at any given moment, which is bad for you in general, yes, but especially the held breath. if you're going to be going to the headquarters, you are not bringing those with you.
That is fair. Side note. Look at how cute Gilbert looks. I broke his neck. Hear me out. It's going to be a weird story. So I broke old Gilbert's neck. And then I talked to Shorn. Shorn's he's like a little baby. He's like a little baby god. He was created by the Sheer and like just weaponized from creation, and it was weaponized by the Sheer for the Spectre, and that's the initial like intent when we got connected. He didn't really understand what his role is, but we communed. He seems pretty chill. He's allowing me to determine who gets hurt, and he's just gonna help because he's very big on wanting the Spectre God.
Okay. Well, the Spectre, while the Sheer can hone in on your knuckle dusters, there is a chance that the Spectre can at the very least get a vibe of where Sean is. And if Sean's with you, that means it could be watching you and us by proxy.
I don't know if he's with me. I just know I can commune with him through Gilbert.
Okay. Well, regardless, this is something we don't understand.
Yeah. So to be fair, I'll kind of like take a beat when you decide to go back to, the headquarters.
Yeah. I think that's a good idea.
And just be kind of like just vibing around like the last star,
No, that sounds good to me. And I'll see if I can learn anything else on how the Spectre might be watching you through or via or because of Sean.
Because the last thing I want is to like go with you to headquarters, leave the Knuckles somewhere, and then something happens, because if they can locate the Knuckles, we definitely don't want them to have them back.
Yes, no, I agree. We'll figure it out.
Where were we headed? I don't even remember.
That's what I'm trying to remember above the table.
Austin,
that's it.
You guys are like, oh yeah, Austin, and you've kind of been having this, I assume, this conversation in your mind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But as you guys kind of round that corner, there's a da-da-dun. I saw the whole thing. That was quite impressive. From around that corner, you see the Harangon, Austin, Athens, fine-tuning. That was quite the spectacle. I'm quite impressed, the both of you.
Thank you.
Did you have to kill the bird, though?
It's a long story for another time. Wait. Prestidigitize me.
Oh gosh, prestidigitation.
I'm still absolutely just exhausted from the constant fighting, but I'm not bloody anymore. I'm just like, I feel slightly better.
You look much more yourself.
Everything hurts, Austin. I was coming to see, can we sit somewhere not hostile?
Looks over his shoulder. Why don't we head towards, a bit higher up towards some money, and we'll find somewhere more suitable.
Sounds good.
He does, like, look over his shoulder. I wouldn't want to embarrass myself by showing you the squalor I live in. Come on! And, the party begins moving back towards, the city proper. And I think that's where we're gonna call it for the night. Is there anything else you guys want to touch on before we call it?
Nope.
All right. Well, chat, don't go anywhere. We're gonna be doing a raid. And that was a lot of fun. I had a blast with that.
Crazy.
Chad, I'm SirFeffers, the humble dungeon master of the Longshot table, and we run 3 campaigns here on the channel. If you didn't know, the Windfall campaign had to do a brief hiatus due to scheduling, had to find a new time that works for everybody, and so far it's looking like maybe Sundays. So either tomorrow or maybe the week after we'll be picking back up with Windfall very soon, and I'm proud to give that announcement here. And hit up the Discord if you would like to join our community. Did anyone get bingo?
Yeah,
And,
Dr. Gray, young Dr. Gay.
Yeah, Doctor?
Yeah.
Excellent. Well done. Well done. And
Good job.
yeah, hit up the YouTube if you want to get caught up. There's tons of content on there. And I humbly am requesting some financial help. I told myself I would do this because we've got some medical stuff coming up. If you didn't know, I had a bit of an accident on Christmas Day, and there might need to be some physical therapy and some CT scans and stuff like that, and that's not cheap. So anything helps. Thankfully, I can keep on keeping on with my games. So I shall. We'll also be doing a 4th campaign coming next season. And I'm very excited about that. All that and more on the horizon, onwards and upwards. Let me throw it over to Drakoniques as I gear up this raid.
Hello, I'm Drak, or Drakoniques. You can find me on all socials at Drakoniques. It's DRAKONIQES. I usually just do a bunch of TTRPG stuff. I write TTRPG not actual plays. I write TTRPG adventures, systems. You can find me performing in actual plays, producing them, anything and everything TTRPG related I am doing or will be doing in the near future. A specific thing you can find me at is over on Althaven. That's ALTHAVEN _ on Twitch at 6 p.m. Pacific in a Star Trek campaign called Last Excelsior, which has been a ton of fun. On the same channel, every last Monday of the month, we also in a Marvel campaign. So if you want to see me playing a Marvel character, an OC, because we're not playing one. We're all playing original characters. You can check that out on the same channel, same time, just every last Monday of the month. Yeah, probably in other stuff, but I'm too hungry right now to think about it. I'm gonna throw it over to Mike.
I'm Puff. I'm Metro Mike, or Metro Michael on everything. I'm a special effects makeup artist that designs demons and monsters on TikTok, and it's mainly thirst trash. Sorry. The other thing is I do Twitch. Right now we're playing Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter Wilds just dropped 2 days ago. If you got the game, come hang out on Twitch. And if you want to squad up because you need help, or if you just want to go hunt together, we've got more room. But yeah, feel free to pop in. I'm live Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday before this, and then we raid into this on Saturdays.
Excellent. All right, chat. Pile into this raid. I hope you have a phenomenal rest of your weekend. I will see you soon. If not Sunday, Tuesday. Bye-bye.